I'm back, and yes, I'm playing Path to Peak. I love this game. Peak to Nowhere. Not right now, Angela. Not right now. So, new update dropped. Oops. I must have memory. Didn't mean to make her talk. Yeah, new update, new banner, new Eternal Nightmare. I'm caught up on Eternal Nightmare story, so I'm excited. Very excited. So I'm thinking story first, then Gamba. Because I need to pay respects to Shin and read her story before I go gamble. But I will be gambling. Because oh my. I need her so bad. Yeah. This time I feel like I'm more down bad than usual. For PTN characters. S5 Shin and 1 tempo. Yep. Definitely. Okay, story first. It's time to be Sag first, and then gambling. Wait a minute. The audio thing is still on. Okay. I haven't touched this in forever, but that's probably okay. What do I do? Oh, interesting. What if I'm thinking about it. If I try to bleed and we gamble for shit. But this one's such a no-brainer. Can I try Lapras? That's bad. Oh! We do have a pre-built arcane team now. I didn't realize. Sure.
Why not? Probably I can do both. Evil and gay the game. Yep. That's true. It's a very beautiful game. I must speedrun this. I don't really care what I'm getting. This new? I don't think that's new. What do you have? Nothing I want. Imprint. Let's do firepower. My nightmare is lower the constant contributor. Follow the guidance. Oh, yes. I want the new one. Story mode, yeah. What is... I see. You hear a strange sound coming from ahead in a daze, and you look towards its source. In a void, a mysterious vortex emits a mesmerizing red light, drawing you closer. Even now, you still hold a choice to advance or retreat. Yes. Send me. Send me into the depths. Also, I do have voices on when my game voices are in Chinese. So if I'm reading them, why is there loud car noises? I might turn the voices off, depending on how the first round goes. 10:30 February, NF115. This sea monitoring station, FAC. A massive machine hums in the center of the room. Around it, dozens of NBCC medics and FAC researchers are busying at their stations. They're supporting the person slumbering within the machine, the NBCC chief now taking a deep dive in another illusory moontide. Damn, I've not seen that NPC before, holy. The efficient team works together seamlessly, clearly well trained for their job. Yet despite their professionalism, their faces are still tinged with apprehension and concern. Can this really help the chief? In what regard? If you're talking about resolving the anomalies or finding crucial clues for your chief, then the answer is no. 但它能同时监测基础生理指标、激素分泌水平、狂遏值波动等多项数据，任何一项超过阈值，就会激活预埋的一方精抑制剂，确保你们局长能立即从幻境中脱离。You're basically gonna have double talking if I don't turn the voices off. But it can monitor vitals, hormone levels, and value function fluctuations, a dozen parameters. If anything spikes beyond the threshold, the embedded hypercube inhibitors will kick in and pull your chief out of the illusion. 这个项目占用了3个研究组1年的时间。A full year? 预算更是天文数字。我不敢说万无一失，但至少已经是尽全力把风险降到最低了。This project took 3 research teams, 1 full year. The budget was astronomical. I won't claim it's foolproof, but at the very least, we've done everything in our power to minimize the risks. 辛苦你们了。Thanks for all the hard work. 至少不用进内海搏命。不过说老实话，就算危险，我也还是挺羡慕你们局长的。At least we don't have to risk our lives in the sea, but honestly, as dangerous as it is, I still envy your chief. 远征队啊，说是人类历史上最伟大的一群人，也不为过。我小的时候就是因为他们的故事，才走上科研这条路的。The expedition team, they're the greatest heroes in human history. I read so much about them as a kid. Their stories inspired me to become a scientist. 如果可以的话，真想亲眼见上一面。If possible, I'd really love to meet them in person. Well, too bad that's not happening.
来，张嘴。
Immediate whiplash. Oh my god. Alright, open your mouth. The woman before you leans in with a gentle smile.
不用害怕，已经没事了。
Don't worry, everything's fine now. Her voice is kinda Kind and gentle, you open your mouth without thinking. Checking your mouth, she gently brushes a hand across your cheek and parts your eyelids.
黏膜未见出血。接下来，我们检查躯干部分。
I wonder if the English version of this is voiced. I don't think I have the English ones installed. But it's Eternal Nightmare. I feel like the English one's not voiced. No bleeding in the mucosa. Alright, let's check your torso next. Don't worry, it won't hurt. The woman takes out a stethoscope and puts it on, tucking a few stray strands of hair behind her ears. She unbuttons your jacket and warms the chest piece in her palm before pressing it against your chest. The process feels slow and tedious. You don't dare move, and the people around you seem to be holding their breath. Only when she withdraws the metal probe and removes the stethoscope, do you finally voice your question. Are you a doctor?
我不是。
Wait, I'm in the way. I become small. Oh. Small. No longer in the way. No, I'm not.
和班彦比起来，我连他实习生的水平都够不上。
Banyan needs to be playable at some point. I feel it. Because if the doctor already has a name, you know? I don't know. Compared to Banyan, I'm not even fit to be her intern.
只不过，长期在海上工作，总有机会学习到一些实用的技能。
But when you spend enough time at sea, you tend to pick up a few useful skills. The woman puts her medical tools away, but her gaze never leaves you for a second, and she still wears the gentle smile.
说回到你身上，小向导，你的身体很健康，至少以船上的条件检查不出任何异常。
Back to you, little guide. Your body is healthy, at least from what I can tell with the tools on board.
在经历了那么可怕的事情之后，居然还能毫发无损地站在这里，这样的事情，称之为一个奇迹也毫不为过。
After going through something so horrific, you're still standing here unharmed. It's nothing short of a miracle. Upon hearing that, the hushed crowd around you erupts into a small cheer.
可不止一个奇迹啊，云姬，咱们派尔奇亚也是全虚全伪的回来了。
And it's not just one miracle, Shin. Pillajan made it back in one piece too. One piece. You follow the crewman's finger and see a familiar figure. Her hair is still damp, but the tattered diving suit and grotesque limb growths from your memory are gone. Meeting your gaze, Pilja smiles and waves. After all you've been through together, just one look is enough. You have no doubt this is the Pilja you know.
派尔奇亚状态良好，不用担心。拉格纳也得到了妥善安置，虽然还没恢复意识，但生命体征已经稳定下来。
Don't worry, Pilja is in good shape. Ragnar has been treated too. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, but his vitals have been stabilized.
只可惜，戴尔没能回来。
Too bad Dale didn't make it back.
没人会忘记他们的牺牲，但我们还有更重要的事情要做。
No one will forget their sacrifice, but we have more important things to do.
采集器尽数回收，上面的数据也已经分析完毕。时间不等人，趁着这次潮汐周期还没有结束，我们应该尽快开始打捞作业。
All collectors have been recovered, and the data analyzed. Time's running out. We should start the salvage operation immediately before the study cycle ends. They're talking over each other, but based on the words in Pilja's presence, you're fairly certain that this is a time node adjacent to the previous singularity. It's clear that they're planning a dive for some kind of salvage operation, and your heart sinks at the realization.
已经很接近既定坐标了。
We're close to the target coordinates. The woman called Shin finishes packing her tools and stands up. The noisy crowd falls silent the moment she speaks, waiting for her orders.
按照原定计划，由我和维克马下放打捞器，西格蒙和劳拉守在深渊入口接应。
Stick to the plan. Migmar and I will deploy the salvage equipment. Sigmund and Laura will stay at the Abyss entrance to assist us.
等等，这次任务的风险不小。派尔奇亚，你对水下的状况最熟悉不过了。你和元金一起下潜的话，大家也能放心一些。
Wait, this is a risky mission. Pilgia, you know these waters better than anyone. You go, Shin, we'll feel more at ease. All eyes turn to Pilgia. She frowns slightly and opens her mouth to speak, but the woman dressed as a researcher doesn't notice her hesitation and jumps in.
我相信，凭借你和元金的经验，无论是多复杂的状况都可以应对。我知道，让你刚死里逃生就回去有些勉强，但
With your and Shin experience, I'm sure you can handle whatever comes up. I know it's a lot to ask, sending you back down after you just barely escaped with your life, but...
不，我可以下潜。
It's fine. I can go, but... No, you can't. Everyone looks at you in surprise. Clearly, they weren't expecting an objection. Perhaps this isn't the kind of thing the guide would do. The middle-aged researcher looks annoyed that her important discussion was interrupted.
这次的陨星打捞任务非常重要，说我们整个深潜组是为之设立的都不为过。现在目标就在眼前，没有任何理由半途而废。
The Perishing Star salvage mission is critical. You can say our entire deep dive unit was created for the sole purpose. Now that the target is right here, there's no reason to turn back.
劳拉，
Shin raises a hand, stopping the researcher, then turns to you and asks, in that same gentle tone without any sign of impatience.
可以为大家解释下，为什么不能下潜吗？
Can you tell us why? Why shouldn't we go down? You can tell that she's treating you like a child. Noting the crew's mixed expressions, you take a deep breath. It's extremely dangerous under the sea. There's a terrifying entity in the abyss, something beyond our comprehension. It can twist the entire environment and inflict irreversible mental contamination on anything that enters its domain. I don't know how to fight it. I don't think humanity has the technology or means to deal with something like that. We only made it back alive because... You glance toward Pilgia and her human form and swallow the words on the tip of your tongue. Because we were lucky. But I don't think we'll be that lucky again. You're so loud. The crew falls silent, including Shin. After a long moment, the researcher named Laura speaks up begrudgingly.
派尔奇亚，真是这样吗？
Pilgia, is it true? Pilgia doesn't speak, just nods silently. The crew stirs. Shin's eyes are downcast. She seems to be pondering the current situation. The crew's gazes rest on her, their hopeful inquiry carrying the inescapable weight of responsibility. But that burden doesn't make her hesitate for long. She looks up, pale blue eyes shining, and gives her answer with her usual gentle smile.
我相信小向导。
I believe in our guide.
研究固然重要，但同样，戴尔他们的牺牲是既定的事实。深渊中的状况若真如小向导所说的那样，下潜的风险便已经超出我们的控制。即便最后能够有所收获，但靠人命堆出来的结果，我不能接受。
The research matters, but the fact is, Dale and the others are gone. If the abyss is as dangerous as what we just heard, the risk of going there is beyond our control. Even if we could bring something back, I cannot accept results paid for in lives. The way I don't believe that.
小向导和派尔奇亚是我们的同伴。关于深渊中的危险，他们比我们更有话语权。我想这一点大家应该没有异议，对吗？
Our little guide and Pilgia are our companions. When it comes to the dangers in the abyss, they have more say than any of us. I think we can all agree on that, right? Shin glances around the room. The crew's silence serves as their answer.
眼下，我们已经取回了采集器，这份成果已经足够有分量了。所以，
We've already retrieved the collectors. That's more than enough for now, so...
回去吧。
It's time we go home. The crew exchange looks. This isn't what they had hoped for. In the end, it's the captain-like man who breaks the silence.
还愣着干什么？
What are you standing around for?
都回到自己的岗位上去，调转船头。我们
Back to your posts. Turn the ship around. We're
回家。
going home. Oh my god. Oh my god. Suspend. I'm gonna check the audio stuff. Okay. This one. Sound effects. Now I can. Isn't there a thing? Yeah, let's just do this. Even oh my. The loading screens, they jump scare me. At the captain's command, the crew quickly breaks up and leaves. Only you and Shin remain. Don't you have work to do? Thanks to your reminder, there's no dive to prepare for. So no, I don't have anything urgent on hand. You don't like my company? It's not that. I'm fine. And I'm not a child. I don't need a babysitter. I know. You're a tough adult. I'm glad you're okay. You should get some sleep. If all goes well, you'll be back at camp by the time you wake up. No, I don't need to rest. The illusion won't let you leave that easily. Sitting around is not a wise choice. You throw off the blanket and try to sit up. She notices your movement and places a protective hand over the bed to prevent you from bumping your head. I'd like to look around. Is it okay? Alright, it's a good idea to meet everyone. Come with me. Cover up all these noises. See, this is why I don't stream when people are home normally. But what can I do? Nothing. Nothing I can do. I feel so small down here. If I'm bigger, then you can't see the text. It's weird. Oh oops, I opened an application. Okay. Nothing here. Free sun. Cool. Oh, maybe I should have read that. It's fine. On deck, you immediately spot Pilgia tinkering with some diving equipment. I like making stuff up. Pilgia. You wave at Pilgia. She looks up, notices you, and waves back. How are you feeling? Is everything alright? I'm fine. Conversation feels familiar, except this time you're the one asking. Don't worry, Pilgia is in even better shape than you are. Her suit was shredded, but she came back without a single scratch. She gave me a big fright. I checked her over many times before I was convinced enough to let her go. That's all thanks to our guide. Without her, I wouldn't have made it back. I feel well, not like in the abyss, and I don't want to go back to being like that again. Pidgeys, you still up there? Come give us a hand. Pidgey gives you an apologetic look. There are too many secrets between you, too many things unsaid, but now isn't the time. Wait for me at camp, and thank you for keeping my secret. You nod at her, and she quickly disappears below deck, her steps much lighter than before. Oh, Pilgia. I'm so worried about return. What is this then? Give me the room first. Whatever. Advance. Oh. I never read these. I just always go forward. The ship's passageways branch out in all directions, and Pilgia is nowhere to be seen. The captain is huddled with a tall, lanky young man, going over ship operations. How's the hull holding up? And weapons? Weapons are fine, but there's this weird noise from the engine room. I suspect a leaky pipe. I'll take a look in a bit. Hello, Shin. What brings you here? Showing our guide around. Hello there, I'm Sigmund, first mate. This is Captain Edmund. Hello. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Not at all, just some routine checks. We're almost done. Ah, what's this? Getting nervous in front of your mentor? Mentor? Yeah, he was one of Shin's grad students. Signed up the moment he heard about the expedition. Dragged his mom along too. That's Laura, our researcher. We'll let you get back to it. See you around, kiddo. So funny how everyone sees you as a kid in this. We're good on medical supplies, and we have enough fresh water and food to last for a while. I know it's hard to give up after all the preparation, but honestly, when Shin decided to turn back, I felt relieved. I had a bad feeling about this trip from the start. My god, is that Vinosa? No way, no way. But we were so close. Oh, there you are, Shin. First time I've seen Shin with a kid. You two look like mother and daughter. Oh no. This is Professor Laura, my senior colleague from university. Thanks to her, we've made a lot of headway in marine research in the Forbidden Zone. This is Reed. He's in charge of guarding the lower decks. Guarding the lower decks? Yeah, it's pretty spooky down here. Any second now, monsters are gonna jump out of the shadows and roar. Alright, Reed, cut it out. Do we have enough supplies for the return journey? Don't worry, we're fully stocked. We're finally going home. Yeah, it's me, Lareyn. For real. Yeah, just keep going. I don't know where I'm going, but I just keep going. Sure. Cool. In the wheelhouse, you see a lean young man, hunched over the controls, absorbed in his work. He doesn't seem to have noticed your arrival. Yes. Yes, Pansu. That's my name. I like how it's on the stream, like the video, but not in the actual chat. This is Big Mar, our helmsman, and navigator. Oh, it's you, Shin. Don't be fooled by his face. He's top of his class at the Maritime Academy, and a veteran with 10 years of experience piloting large cargo ships. We haven't had a single accident since he took the helm. Pretty impressive, right? It's the auto navigation and steering systems doing all the work. I didn't do much. But you're the one who keeps those systems running. Well, I suppose so, but there's still a lot I could do better. The shy young man's ears turn red. He nervously wrings his hands, unsure what to do with them. Don't stress yourself out. You're doing a great job. I know you'll get us home safe. Right, I'll do my best. Okay, this place is done. Let's go back. I've not been here. You push open the door to find Ragnar curled up on the bed, his back toward you, his body trembling uncontrollably. Right, it was one of the guys who we helped get back. You take a few steps toward and hear him muttering under his breath, spitting out meaningless syllables. As you get closer, you notice traces of dried black ooze still clinging to his skin. Your heart clenches with dread. Then the slime begins to move, tiny tendrils writhe and squirm, like the feelers of some deep-sea creature. Ragnar's delirious murmurs grate on some unbearably jarring frequency. You feel an inexplicable pain in your skull, but you can't tear your eyes away. Are you okay? Shin's calm voice jolts you from your trance. When you look back at Ragnar, the black slime and maddening murmurs are gone. You shake your head, hard, trying to clear the strange feeling from your mind. I'm fine. Let's go. Okay, so I've been down there. And then I guess I can just return. The boundless ocean stretches before you, where a silent storm churns on the horizon, heavy with ominous presence. You've decided to abandon the salvage mission. Now only one objective remains: return to port alive. You and Shin complete your tour and return to the deck. Beyond the rails, there's nothing but the grey sky and sea. The ship charges forward at full speed. A briny ocean wind whips at your face, but does nothing to dispel the gloom weighing on your heart. Still thinking about Ragnar? No. Rather than worrying about Ragnar, you're more affected by the stress of the illusion itself. You've been through this several times now. Even with no immediate danger, your nerves remain on edge. Shin quietly studies you for a moment, then suddenly speaks. Oh right, I introduced you to everyone on the ship, but I never got to introduce myself. I'm Shin, the oceanographer of the expedition, and the acting ship doctor for now. If we're short on hands, I can also handle the helm and navigation. She leans in, her pale blue eyes twinkling. For her mature, refined bearing, the affectionate way she speaks to a child doesn't feel out of place at all. I don't believe anything she does and anything she says. I don't know. Scammer? Think she's a scammer? Yeah. Your brief time together has given you an initial impression of Shin. She has an effortless warmth, and as Reed said, she is like a mother, a natural leader who can understand and support her companions. Oceanographer? You study things in the sea? Marine biologist. You try your best impression of a curious child. Well, pretty close. I study marine life that began mutating after the perishing star fell. Yeah, marine biologist, but like the freaky kind. Mutated marine life? You mean those monsters? Thinking of Pelagia's condition, you continue to probe, hoping to get a sense of her attitude. I don't think monsters is an accurate term. They don't fit into any biological taxonomy from before the nightfall. Labeling them as hostile monsters before we fully understand them, it might destroy our chance of resolving the crisis. Before joining the expedition, my work focused on studying these new life forms. My initial findings suggest that they share an extremely close connection with us humans. That theory isn't exactly popular in academia, which is why I've decided to join the expedition. There's no better place on this planet for my research than the waters of the Forbidden Zone. Shin gazes out over the endless sea, and you see a tinge of forlorn longing in her eyes. I'm sorry for cutting off your research like this. No, you don't need to apologize. You're safe, Pelagia. You're probably saving the rest of us too. As long as we're alive, our research can continue at any time. Patience and caution are the two things we can't afford to forget right now, and in that regard, you did great. What is it? Huh? Is pawn good? What's pawn? That one? Pawn? No, it's PTN. PTN. I love this game. It's the goat. The goat of games. Yeah, the gameplay is like Arknights. I hope we get into gameplay sometime. There's a lot of reading, not a lot of gaming. Once we get back and analyze the data from the collectors, perhaps we can start another. Shin, something's wrong. The wheelhouse. A sudden crackle from the radio cuts your conversation short. The message is garbled, broken by harsh static, but you can still make out the sound of ragged, desperate gasps. Mark? Navigation. The signal's jammed. I can't hear you. Stay calm. I'm on my way. His voice is drowned out by the static. Shin clips the radio back to her waist without switching it off and wrenches open the door to the cabins. We'll have to continue our chat later. Now back to the wheelhouse. And you see, the gacha of this game is extremely nice. Okay? It's very nice to you. Because every character, except limited, and there's like 5 limited characters out of all of them, they're like always all on the banner. So if you lose, you can still win, technically. You're not in a hurry after her. Yeah, maybe gameplay? No, no gameplay, just reading. Only visual novel. Emergency lights flicker and buzz overhead. You race through the corridor, footsteps hammering a frantic rhythm against the metal floor. But soon you feel your steps grow sluggish. What starts as a faint tug quickly becomes a struggle, as if you're trudging through a heavy marsh. Every step requires tremendous effort. The thick, damp air is mixed with a faint, foul odor that invades your lungs with every quickening breath. Smell. Drip. Something wet and sticky drips from the ceiling onto your head, mingling with the sweat on your forehead as it trickles down to your brow. The stench hits you full force, the reek of rotting fish, concentrated several times over. Just gets the radar banner. Yes. Get them faster. Still, and yes, there's still every 50-50 you lose, you can lose to literally every character. And there will be rate up. So 50-50, and then the next S rank you get is 100% guaranteed. There's only limited characters. Twice every year. There's once during anniversary, and the second one is during Lunar New Year. And they rerun as well every anniversary and Lunar Year. So it's nice. The game does not hate you, which I like. Blech. Someone steadies you just in time and wipes the filth from your forehead with a sleeve. You look up into Shin's concerned eyes. You need to hurry. Yeah, not like other gachas. This one, I genuinely think, out of all the gachas I've played, this one is the most generous one. Like, you also get enough pulls to get the characters you want, and because there's a Chinese server that is ahead, you basically know what characters are coming, and you can decide who you want to save up for, which is great. I like that. I like having foresight. It's left by a crawling deep-sea creature. Something's already gotten inside the ship. Sure, the comm signal. It's gone. You both know what that means, but neither of you says a word. You simply quick. And the characters are so pretty. And also, it's very gay. There's a lot of Yuri material in this, so I think you would like it. Very Yuri-ful game. The door of the wheelhouse is spattered with sticky globs of gunk. Caught in the slime are the shredded bits of a uniform, smeared with dark wet blood. An irregular pounding comes from behind the half-open door. Shin catches your eye and raises a finger to her lips. Stay quiet. Shielding you with her body, she grasps the handle and slowly pushes the door open. We have toxic Yuri, we have doomed Yuri, we have it all in this game. Help, help. Ooh. Captain Ed. What were those noises? Captain Edmund is half collapsed beside the console, his upper body strangled by a gelatinous creature. Thick slime smothers his mouth and nose as he desperately swings a wrench, trying to knock away the writhing mass gripping his face. Well, yes, if you do check it out, well, feel free to DM me. I'm always happy to explain PTN to people. On the other side, Big Mar is slumped over, his helmet cracked. A shattered comms device lies in pieces near his hand. Oh my god. Well, I don't know. Edmund seems alive still. So they're all doomed anyways, I already know. Shin immediately understands. She moves to Vigmar's side to ensure he's safe from further harm. I also have a Discord. Either one. I will respond. I'm still logged into Twitter, even though I don't post anything. I can respond anywhere. You rush to the captain, grab the wrench from his hand, and bring it down hard on the mask, crushing his chest. Doomed, yeah, doomed Yuri. It's a good combination of words. The mass convulses, and a thick tar-like substance spurts from the gash, seizing the moment and it loosens its grip. You grit your teeth and yank the thing off the captain's face, flinging it against the wall. It splats into an indescribable pulp and slides down the wall before lying still in a puddle of its own ooze. The captain, breathing freely again, scrambles back to the helm. Vikmar has also come around. Thank goodness, you're here, Shin. He starts to thank her, but the relieved sigh on his lips suddenly morphs into a grasp of horror. It's... A puddle of flesh on the ground is twitching. Tiny lumps bulge from its surface, pulsing like a heart. In the center of the mass, a new maw is taking shape. You've got to be kidding me. With a roar, Captain Edmund lunges at the unholy creature, trying to pin it down with his weight, but the monster, revived with greater strength, hurls him across the room into the console. Then, slick with its own ooze, it charges straight at you. Watch out! Shin throws herself in front of you without a second thought, raising her arm as the monster opens its gaping maw. A brief moment is enough. The creature visibly falters. The next second, Captain Edmund is on it, bringing the wrench down on its head. The second blow smashes it to pieces. It twitches twice, then melts away into a puddle of black ichor. This is so exciting. Straight away. Oh my god. Are you alright? I'm fine. How about you? Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you, Shin. As you stare at the puddle on the ground, a dull ringing fills your ears. Waiting for you. What was that? Captain Edmund has returned to the console, his expression grave. Vigmar crouches nearby, carefully wiping the slime from the panels to prevent it from fouling the main system again. But they're really trying to stop us from leaving, aren't they? Don't overthink. There's no proof that they're that smart. They just happened to slip in and cause some trouble. We'll fix the equipment. Things will be alright. Shin calmly walks over to the console and examines the flickering navigation readings. Her dress is soiled with ooze, but she offers her handkerchief to the captain first. You should wipe your face, Captain. Comms are jammed, so you'll have to brief the crew in person. They'll be unsettled to see you like this. The news itself is enough to cause panic. Which is why we need you, Captain. Immediately notify the crew. Every hatch entrance and exit must be guarded by at least one armed crew member at max alert. Tell Pilgia to reduce her dive radius and be ready to return to shore at any time. The visual novels become more exciting the more media you've consumed before. And I think I imagine the situation from what I heard. I mean, I have vivid imagination anyways, so this is great. The main character does have a face, and there's M Chief and F Chief, so you can pick. But F Chief is the right option because that makes the game gayer. Right, leave it to me. Oh, that was Edmund. F Chief, yes. M Chief. The captain cleans his face, straightens his claws, and strides out the room. You look at Vigmar. Terror is still written all over his face. At the sound of Shin's voice, the big man shudders. Yeah, F for female. There's female and male chief. Yes. It's like, there's no difference in story, but like in CGs you will see female chief instead. Or male chief, I guess, but imagine picking male chief. You can also swap. There's an item in game that costs cubes, so like the gacha currency, and you can swap. Don't worry, we'll make it back safely. The anemometer shows the wind speed dropping in the southwest, and the barometer readings are low. The combination usually means a local cyclone or some other disturbance ahead. Rip ship, yeah. She lightly taps several flashing indicators on the screen, then glances at the humidity readings. Master G. No. Humidity is still rising. Sea foam is dense on the surface. There's a strong upwelling, probably from a sudden change in terrain, or large creature activity. Either way, we avoid areas with abnormal wind speeds or intense surface glare, and follow the sea lanes with stable pressure and sparse foam. Not so hard, right? Enigma stares intently at the numbers, his fear slowly giving way to focus. The captain is out there to give hope and confidence. I'm here to read the signs of the sea. As for steering the ship, can I entrust that to you? Wigmar stares at Shin's hands. These hands, used to flipping through research papers, had just fought a vicious battle. Now with these reassuring hands, she's entrusting him with the helm. Thinks for a moment, then nods firmly. I can't promise I won't make any mistakes, but I'll give it my all. Don't worry, as long as we're at sea, there are innumerable ways to reach our destination. Instruments are just aids. What matters most is experience and... Shin walks over to you and gently pats you on the back. Sharp eyes. So, this game mode I'm playing right now, I can leave as well, I can pause it. I can show you stuff. Here, this is Chief. I play with female Chief because... Duh. That's not... There's outfits for Chief as well, but this is the standard one. There's a regular Chief. This one you get in the story, and these are like special outfits you need to buy. Top outfits, which I don't have, because I'm too broke for Chief. I like Chief, she's very cool. But I only bought... What's this one? Holy moly. I have this one because it's the only animated one we have for now, and I thought that was pretty cool, so I got it. Yeah, she's very pretty. Male Chief is also kind of pretty. But I don't know if I can show them. What the? Oh my god. Thank you. 36 months in a row. Supporting from the shadows. Big girl. But I can show some archive stuff. Special operations maybe. The gallery, that's the one. Yeah, he's since launch, for real, for real. It's been 3 years, that's so weird to think that it has been 3 years. Yeah, but look at them. Do you see the toxic Yuri vision? Because I do. 3 years. That's so much time. Oh, look at her. I'm okay. I'm fine. You can get some of these as like loading screens, and every time this one comes up with loading screen, I'm like, oh my god. Good soup. Good soup. But yeah. We have very pretty characters as well. Do love all of them. They're all so nice. This is not her base outfit, but this is also not her base outfit, but you know. Can we scroll? Did I bug this again? No. They're all so pretty. Why are you like this right now? I'm trying to showcase something. This also, I like her normal one too. It's Very beautiful. It's also not her normal. I'm a bit of a spender, but it's okay. Yeah, all of the characters are slightly evil. Not this guy. Have these furs are. Yeah, honestly, the evil women could do things to me, and I would not be complaining. Like, any day of the week. Oh, that's not her normal one. Yes. They're all very cool. How do you play on PC? Mobile emulator. Mobile emulator. Yes. BlueStacks did me dirty too many times. But whichever one works for you. Okay, back to Eternal Nightmare. Got distracted. Oh my god. The loading screens, I swear. Okay. Will there finally be a fight? No. Sorry. There's no room for two in the crow's nest. Shin stays below, watching as you climb up alone. The raider has fallen deathly silent, his antenna pointing stiffly into the ashen sky. You think of the console inside, indicators blinking wildly, needles jittering, all navigation, detection, and comm systems are failing one by one. All the loading screens I have selected are crazy. Every time I see them, I'm like, whoa. Whoa. Also, I think there's not that much FOMO with this game. Because all the events rerun. Some events, they start making them permanent if they're old enough. So you can just play them literally whenever. The characters will always rerun. Skins rerun. There's just like some collectible stuff that you get from like high level content, which I don't think reruns, but it's never... They're never that pretty, so I don't even care. So the FOMO is very minimal in my opinion. Only your eyes are still working. Ooh, the sea. You gaze out over the endless sea. The horizon is a murky blur, the fog bearing down on the water like a heavy net. You see no stars, no sun, only the greyish black of a low, oppressive sky. I want you to play a game where people enjoy. My second job, yeah. Also the dailies, you can do really, really fast. Like, dailies in this game take me 5 minutes tops. Like, it could probably be 2 minutes even. So, it's very nice. It's not a time sink. Unless you want to read story, then you need to sink time into it. You hold your breath, forcing yourself to pick out some differences. A silver lining, a glimmer of light that could mark the destination for your voyage. I need to turn on my lights. You stand on a platform barely a square meter in size, buffeting by howling sea winds. Buffeted? Huh? At this height, every sway of the ship's hull rolls beneath your feet. Thick grey clouds smother the sky, choking out the sunlight and leaving the world shrouded in gloom. You gaze into the distance, straining your eyes towards the ship's heading, but only an unbroken expanse of ocean meets your gaze. Beneath you, the metal framework groans under the lashing winds, its shuddering creak setting your teeth on edge. You need to pick up the pace. Konsumsand no maran. The sea wind slices through the dense fog, yet no trace of land emerges from the gloom. You tug your collar higher, bracing against the relentless gusts, but the cold seeps deeper into your bones. To stave off hypothermia, you must move faster. Tears sting your eyes as the sea wind lashes your face. Squinting through the blur, you finally catch sight of an unusual shadowy line. Where the sea bleeds into the leaden sky, the shadow wavers like a warped pencil stroke, thin and dark. At first glance, it seems almost insignificant. Time seems to stretch on. Sweat trickles down your spine. Your knuckles turn white from clenching too hard, and your shoulders ache from prolonged tension. Then you see it. Oh. I see something. And you see it. The true form of a distant shadow, a patch of water that undulates gently against the current, surrounded by waves going the different way. It must be land. You look down in excitement, eager to share the good news with Shin on the deck below, when a strange dizziness suddenly crashes over you. Waiting for you. Your vision begins to distort. You blink hard, trying to stay sober, but in the corner of your eye, that patch of water slowly splits open. You see something slowly emerging from the rift. It is one with the sea, its form indescribable, its size unknowable. You can only instinctively feel that it has countless twisted limbs and chaotic, distorted eyes. Okay, enjoy lurking. I hope you cook something nice. The land on the horizon is completely obscured. All you can see is the ancient, colossal being looming with a nameless malice, moving, coming for you, eroding your very consciousness. Darkness engulfs you, dragging you down into the bottomless deep. It's so good. This is peak, truly. You walk alone through the darkness. The moment your consciousness sharpened, you are already here, in this dazed state. You don't know how long you've been walking or where you're heading. But you don't dare stop. Something moves in the blackness, shifting, coiling, with chewing sounds echo from every direction, each one fraying your resolve. Unable to suppress your rising fear, you finally break into a desperate sprint. The unseen horrors in the darkness grow louder, closer. The ground beneath you turns damp, then soft, then clinging. With each step, the mire drags at your legs, showing you your frantic escape until at last, exhaustion claims you. The prey has fallen. Now comes the kill. Finally, a fight. Okay, wait, I still need to turn on my lights, though. 1 second. The lights are on. I wonder how long this is going to take, because... Holy. Right. I've never actually never oops properly played any of the Eternal Nightmare ones, like first when they release, basically. So I normally just rush through and just do the fights. I don't know how long it's gonna take with the text in between. You don't know how you survive the ordeal. When the final impact passes, the unspeakable being finally dissolves. But you find no relief. Its voice still echoes in your ears. Do not resist. Do not flee. Think. Return. Your name was carved in the deep long ago. Shut up. You cover your ears and scream. A ringing fills your ears, and then everything falls silent. You look up in disbelief. In the distant fog, a ship is floating peacefully. Its outline is blurred and tattered, yet its shadow seems strangely real, almost familiar. You want to tell Shin, but only then do you realize you're no longer on the radar platform. Like the ship, you're floating above a dark land. The ocean breeze brushes past vaguely, carrying the faint scent of brine. You've been through this before. In an illusion like this, there's only one choice to make. Approach the ship. Oh, recruit. I'm doing Ying team, so I do kind of need S rank. But let's do regular ones. Equity. Well. Maybe I shouldn't have reset. That's fine. Monster. You walk alone through the darkness towards the blurred silhouette of the ship. Faint glimmers flicker in the fog, brief trembling, before the encroaching darkness swallows them whole. Perhaps these fragile specks of light hold the key to your escape. Touch. You reach out to touch the light, and warmth seeps into your fingertips, spreading slowly through your body. The heat is intoxicating. You crave more, desperate to lose yourself in it. They're yours, all yours. Then a sharp pain pierces your earlobe, snapping you back to reality. The sharp sting in your earlobe is the only tether left to your crumbling sanity. A cold sweat erupts across your skin as nausea twists your gut. That light, it almost had you. Having endured endless chaos, you press forward through the darkness. You can see the ship clearly now. It seems to have been drifting here for an eternity. The hull is worn and stained with rust. A broken mast sways noiselessly, and a signal flag hangs limply from its pole. Onto the ship. You climb over the side and step onto the deck. The rusted steel groans beneath your feet. Your arrival seems to have roused something. Faint sounds can be heard from somewhere deep within a cabin. Human voices. Broken whispers, like a group of people huddled together, talking in a hidden corner. You hold your breath and slowly creep towards the voices. Their words become clearer. Something like that shouldn't exist. We're lost. No one's steering. He's not coming back. Got swallowed by that thing. Where did we find it? It's still holding on the ship. The voices are a frenzied jumble of suffocating terror and despair. You hear ragged breathing, quiet prayers, and what sounds like muffled sobs. But the strange thing is, you push the door open. The cabin's in ruins. No one's inside, and yet the whispers don't stop. In your ears, above your head, under your feet, everywhere at once, yet nowhere to be found. Quiet, don't let it hear us. We can't keep hiding. We have to fight back. Kill it, or we'll be next. It's too late. This is its lair. Cold wind gushes in through the shadowed portholes, sweeping through the ship's hollow husk. It carries that familiar salty stench, and with it, one final warning. Run, get out of here. What is this? I can disconnect it. Yeah, why is it there? Run. The metal beneath your feet begins to give way. Fog swarms in from all sides, and you can barely see anything. You get your bearings as best as you can, and dash out of the cabin and start sprinting in the direction of the shadow from your memory. 40 degrees west by southwest. I'm sure of it. The shadow I saw, it was land. The place the malice didn't want us to reach. Shadowy figures keep emerging in the fog ahead, but you don't slow down. You shut your eyes and plunge headfirst into the fog, forcing yourself to keep running. Land. The land is ahead. The air you drag into your lungs grows cold. The chill spreads from the soles of your feet to the base of your skull. A low hum, a drone of whispers, begins to buzz in your ears. You feel something slithering around your arms and ankles, trying to hold you back. You don't even look. You picture only the foggy sea from your memory, clinging to the image like a lifetime and refusing to let go. A lifeline. But the mental corruption gets worse. The fog seeps into you with every breath. Whispers drone on in your ears, drowning you like incessant tides. More and more shadows coil around your body, bogging you down. You begin to stumble, your movements getting sluggish. The location of the land blurs in your mind. Just as you're about to lose control completely, a familiar, steady voice cuts through the noise. Wake up. Shin? Land, 40 degrees, west by southwest. Summoning your last bit of strength, you look at the person before you and take a step in her direction. Then your knees give out. You crash heavily to the ground. Oh, I'm back at the ship. San. Sanity. Even after returning to reality, that familiar oppressive presence lingers, clinging to you, wrapping tighter with every breath. But this time, you're ready. Following your experience, you close your eyes. This time, you see it. It has been here all along. Slimy tentacles erupt from the shadows beneath you. Each one is studded with trembling eyeballs, their pupils twitching erratically, until at once they sense you, and in unison every single one turns to stare. There's nowhere left to run. Why is there a spawn back there? Oh. Oh, Hanzo, no! What is happening here? Okay. Have focus down there then, I guess. Oh, maybe next to Chief, though. Oh, cannon died. Unlucky. I hope they let me recruit more. Oh! Immortal Sinner, can I... Okay, they don't want me to get Shin. Okay, thank you. Hestia, save me. The medical bay isn't far away, but she slows her pace and her steps steady, knowing what you're going through. Shin holds you in her arms, afraid of startling you in your nightmare. So many eyes and limbs I can't see. It's talking to me. Just wake, stay. Your eyes are screwed shut as you relive the nightmare, instinctively curling into her embrace and clutching at her clothes. Your body is cold, your clothes drenched in cold sweat, but Shin doesn't flinch. And I close my window and I can still hear some loud car outside. Your body's cold, your clothes drenched in cold sweat, but Shin doesn't flinch. She only holds you tighter. You feel yourself sinking into a warm, soft embrace in the darkness. The hands supporting your shoulders pat you gently, calming you down. It's okay now. You did well. She stops outside the medical bay in the empty corridor. She buries her face against your frail shoulders and takes a deep breath. You feel something wet land on your cheek. You can't tell if it's rain, water, or a tear. The hell? I swear. You made it. Very well. I'll shop and I don't have any money. Okay, you didn't have anything. That's fine. Hallucinations walls with screams across your vision while searching searing. Bro. Is this guy just like fucking going past my window? Like back and forth? Just trying to flex the engine, or what is happening? Hallucinations waltz with screams across your vision, while a searing hunger claws its way from the depths of your... He's back. What is happening? Someone's just going left and right. From the depths of your soul, it compels you towards the mist, its flickering crimson glow. It's flickering. This guy's triggering me. What is happening? Turn down your vehicle. Turn it off. Park it. It compels you towards the mist, its flickering crimson glow pulsing like a diseased heart. The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge, and the noise is pissing me off so bad. Oh my god, like, what the... What's wrong with this guy? Some people, I swear. Who is this guy trying to show off to, huh? The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge and sink in its tide. In this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? Continue. Oh! What is this? You wake up to the harsh glare of the ceiling lights and the faint smell of disinfectant. The medical bay is quiet, save for the low hum of equipment and the distant sound of sea wind against the portholes, reminding you that you're back in reality. Sudden coolness on your forehead brings you back to your senses. Someone is dabbing away your sweat with a towel, their touch slow and gentle. Not yet used to the cabin's temperature, you turn your head stiffly to look at the person beside you. Huh? You're awake. I checked you over. Everything looks fine. You're probably fainted due to psychological and mental stress. I'm not a real ship doctor. It would be best to have someone more qualified examine you once we're back on the land. Land? Your voice comes out hoarse. You've barely formed a syllable before she's smiling, holding a cup of water to your lips. I know. 40 degrees west by southwest. She carefully supports the back of your neck, helping you drink the warm water. Warm water? Feeling a little embarrassed, you look away. I can manage on my own. I almost forgot. You did say you're an adult. For context, for the people who don't know Eternal Nightmare, like all the characters see Chief as a kid in this. She chuckles softly and places the cup on your hand without fuss. You were talking in your sleep. Lips were chapped from the sea wind, but you just kept going. And you weren't just talking about land. What did you see in your dream? I saw a ship. It was huge and very old, and it was sinking. Everyone was trying to escape, but it was too late. You speak haltingly, your voice trailing off. Memories rush back like a tide, heavy enough to crush your chest. She never interrupts you. She listens quietly until you finish speaking, before picking up the towel again and gently dabbing the last traces of cold sweat from your brow. Then she takes your hand and envelopes it in hers. You've been through a lot, and you gave us the right direction. Her voice is as warm as her hands, firm with an unswerving conviction. The radar just came back online. Based on my earlier analysis of currents, pressure, and refraction, there is unusual terrain 40 degrees west by southwest. The currents there are stable, with minimal temperature shifts. It's our best chance for survival. Hearing her speak with such calm confidence, you quietly let out a sigh of relief and feel your nerves ease just a little. Shin notices your tension. She leans in close, so her eyes are level with yours, and speaks in a quiet voice. You held on until the very last moment. You remembered the directions. You even faced off the corruption. You're very brave. This isn't the tone one uses to comfort a child. There's no exaggeration, no perfunctory praise. Every word is slow and earnest. She's showing you genuine acknowledgement. You give her hand a gentle squeeze to let her know you're all right. In the gentle scent of disinfectant and sea breeze, the air feels peaceful and serene, but the next second, the entire medical bay lurches. The ceiling jolts and the light swings violently. Medicine cabinets and equipment racks tumble to the floor with a deafening crash. The tremor comes from the bottom of the hull, as if something enormous just rammed into the vessel. Shin springs to her feet, scanning the room with vigilant eyes before opening the medical bay door. A fragmented broadcast crackles over the PA system. You hear Vigmar's terrified cry. Something's wrong. In the wheelhouse. There's something in here. The broadcast breaks off abruptly. This prick outside is still trying to flex his engine. What the? I live in the middle of nowhere. There should not be such noise. The broadcast breaks off abruptly, snapped by some invisible force. Only the jarring static echoes through every cabin. Shin turns to look at you on the cot. You're conscious, but you haven't recovered enough strength to face this sudden crisis alone. He doesn't hesitate long. Stay close to me. Can you do that? Half carrying, half supporting you, Shin carefully guides you past the toppled shelves and scattered glass and through the lurching corridors. This is more violent than before. The walls groan in agony with each shudder of the hull, the entire vessel straining against some unseen force that threatens to tear it apart. Dark red emergency lights flash ahead, casting broken shadows across the cracked metal walls. You stay close to Shin, relying on her strength to keep moving forward. The captain and several crew members have already gathered outside the wheelhouse. Vigmar, can you open the door, Vigmar? The captain slams himself against the door, but it doesn't budge. A dark red fluid seeps through the panel, trickling down the seams and dripping onto the deck with a wet, sickening pattern. The door, corroded by the ooze and warped by force, has turned the wheelhouse into a chamber of despair. Land. There's land ahead. Only I can get us there. Ah, don't come near me, ah! Vigmar's terrible screams mixed with the incessant pounding, drilling into everyone's ears and fraying their nerves. Shin and you hurry over to the scene. Where's the breaching axe? The crew seems stunned. Shin asks again, her tone stern. Where's the breaching axe? Around the corner, by the stairs. I'll get it. Reed quickly returns with the axe, but as he stands before the door, his hands begin to shake uncontrollably. Answer no! Not the pounding. Forcing open the cabin door might release unknown contamination and threats from within. What will he find inside? Vigmar's half-eaten corpse? Rotting things from this sea, or... Break it down. Save him. Shin's orders carry an unshakable resolve. The axe comes down at her command, hitting the cabin door that separates them from the unknown horror. One swing, two. With the third strike, the lock shatters. The door teeters open. The panel crashes to the floor. There's no one inside. Warning, vessel has deviated from course. Warning, obstacle 20 meters ahead. Final warning, impact in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, The shrill alarm echoes in the empty room, but somehow the only thing you can hear is the frantic spinning of the ship's helm. Through the viewport, you see a colossal shadow bearing down on the small research vessel. Is it an iceberg or a reef? No, it can't be, because it's moving. Watch out, brace yourselves. The next second, everyone is thrown from their feet. Your back slams hard into a wall, and with a crash, a metal shelf collapses on top of you. No, I'm alright. Fighting through the pain and nausea, you force your eyes open with sheer willpower. The entire ship has nearly capsized, seawater pouring in through the portholes, and now the only person still standing is Shin. In the raging storm, she's gripping the helm with all her strength, her feet barely touching the ground as she struggles to anchor herself in place. In this moment, her fate and the ship's fate have become one. Finally, the ship stops tilting at a most perilous angle and slowly settles back amid the screech of tortured steel. The cabin falls silent. The only sound is the howling wind and crashing waves outside. A deathly silence hangs over the crew. You can't tell if it's the shock of surviving the disaster or... You look at Shin, who has fallen to her knees from exhaustion. She must have hit something just now. Her blood is trickling down from her temple. Where the... is Vikamar? Probably where the hell. Vikamar. The captain slams his fist into the wall. You feel the metal shudder behind your back. All that's left is the sound of his heavy breathing. No one dares to say another word. Shin slowly rises to her feet and staggers towards the spot where Vikamar had once stood. Only a puddle of thick black ichor remains pooled around the tattered pieces of his uniform. Slowly, she sinks to her knees, drenching the hem of her dress in the black ichor, but she's not done. She reaches her hands into the puddle as well, the tar-like liquid dripping from her pale fingers. And she carefully picks out the scraps of cloth that are still recognizable, the only pieces left of him, and gently cradles them to her chest. Tumultuous emotions wash over the survivors, anger, fear, confusion, and amidst it all, she realizes that you're the only one watching her. Shin gives you an almost heartbreaking smile and says softly, like she's comforting a child, "Maybe he's just missing. We can't give up hope yet." Blood drips from her face, vanishing into the black puddle beneath her. You should go help her, but something holds you back. You can't bring yourself to disturb this moment. The scene before you seems to forbid any intrusion. "I'm sure he's just missing." The deck lies in wreck. Half the equipment that once packed every corner is gone, while the rest lies smashed to pieces. Several crew members huddle around Captain Edmund, their voices shaken as they count the survivors. "Is this everyone? Where are the others? Weren't you supposed to be wearing tethers?" It was no use. The wave was too big. Once they went overboard, the lines snapped before we could pull them up. We only made it because we were clinging to the mast. The crewman is soaked to the bone and looks like a mess. Contamination from the sea has spread across his body. He may have survived, but not unscathed. Shit. The captain breathes heavily, fists clenching and unclenching at his side. He's your captain, and at times like this, everyone needs him more than ever. You survived. That's what matters. I'll check the other sections. There might be more who went overboard. Find a way to reach Pilgia. See if she can find any signs of our people underwater. You go to the edge of the deck and call out, "Pilgia!" Before long, a familiar figure surfaces from the water. Thank goodness, you're alright. Did you know about the commotion just now? Any changes underwater? Pilgia nods, then shakes her head. There's something in the water. But the water's murky. Too many formless things. I almost caught up to it, but it disappeared. I only saw a blurry shadow. It's rare to say Pilgia on edge. She seems to be blaming herself for losing the culprit that attacked the ship. Don't worry about the monster for now. The collision threw some of the crew into the sea. Captain Edmund wants you to bring them back. Yes, I saw them. Found two. They're back on deck, but the others... I'll keep looking. At least I'll bring back the bodies. Be careful out there. Lydia raises a hand and makes a wiping motion across her face, as if to brush away her unease for your sake. She gives you a faint, strained smile. I will come back safe. The next second, she disappears beneath the waves. You give me all the money. I really need a healer. I don't know if I will be lucky. Take my key. You know what? I'll take Coco. I'll take her. She's not the healer I was hoping for, but it's better than nothing at this point. You head below deck. The power's out, and you can only rely on the weak beam of a flashlight to check your surroundings. The boiler room is in shambles. Stacks of supplies meant for longer trips into the sea have been smashed to bits. Hey, little one, don't come in here. There's nowhere to stand. I'm just grabbing some spare weapons. You stay here. As you stare at the black ichor sprawled across the floor, the voice pierces your mind once again like a needle. It's you. I've been waiting for you. I'm not... You are me. You are the abyss. You are darkness. I am not. Wish I had like a voice changer or something, so I could make a cool voice for the for the creature. Though darkness has assailed you time and again, that same helpless feeling returns, the icy grip of the abyss dragging you down. But this time you are not alone in the void. A severed tentacle brushes before you, its hateful eyes locked onto yours. It writhes in furious defiance. It shrieks, piercing the gloom. Now might be your only chance to end it for good. Sure. Attack. You shift into a cautious attack stance, crouching low as you inch towards the injured tentacle. Almost there, just as you raise your hand to strike, a searing pain lances through your calf, catching you off guard. Another creature has attacked you. Fight, fight, fight. Here we have Coco now and Hestian, so surely this should be manageable. I don't... What is attack? What is this red mark? This one. What is causing it? Oops. Maybe I should have studied the... Well... the tutorial. Ah! Ones that don't die. No! Okay. Imagine if I didn't have a healer. Oh, new stuff. Immortal sinners. I don't know. That's cool. Rune enhancement. What? Can I even... I don't have enough. I'm broke. Recover sound. True. Lure. Though the darkness has assailed you time and again, that same helpless feeling returns, its icy grip tightening around you. This time, however, you are not alone in the void. A writhing mass of tentacles, twisted into a humanoid form, glares at you with predatory intent, but clutched in its hand is something that clearly doesn't belong to this world. A safety axe. Read? You call out softly, and the humanoid figure writhes as it retreats with an eerie, dissonant sigh, almost like a sound of disappointment. Then, in a fleeting instant, another vision flashes before you. The deck of the ship, the bite of salt-laden winds. Reed's white-knuckled grip on the safety axe, but just as quickly the image vanishes without a trace. I forgot how pressure works again. What pressure am I on? 45. Oh, that's not that bad. Well, maybe a little bit. Take some sun. Send me back down, I guess. Oh, I don't have any thingies, actually. Never mind. I don't have any negative effect. What? End? Ah, I see. Nope. Shh. It was... Oh no, that was enhancement and I don't have enough money. Haha, right. You've grown accustomed to the rules of this illusion. Now, so long as your resolve stands unshaken, neither the bewitching mists, nor the darkness, nor the lurking monsters can bar your way. Reality and your companions await you beyond. You finally shatter the illusion, and the noise clawing at your head recedes. At this moment, a flat mechanical voice speaks in your mind. Sure, Chief, we're detecting abnormal fluctuations in your mental link. All indicators have reached critical thresholds. We advise you to leave immediately. Facing the ghostly blue orb that shouldn't exist here, the response comes without hesitation. No, I can't leave yet. Typical Chief. Who are you talking to? Reed asks nervously in the dark, his flashlight sweeping in your direction. It's nothing. I just spooked myself. After steadying the guard, you continue your mental conversation with Shore. I can't leave. They need my help. Besides, we haven't gathered any useful information. It's too early to go back. Troll falls silent. After a moment, it responds. Understood. We respect your judgment, but retain the option to sever the link by force. Please proceed with caution. Uh-oh. Sigmund. Reed wants to join you on the search for Sigmund. Both of you had heard his desperate cries amid the earlier chaos. You pick your way through the shattered lower compartments. Then, beyond the metal wreckage, a familiar figure comes into view. Communicate? Sigmund, is that you? His voice trembles, barely more than a whisper. The figure jerks around at the sound, startled. Even in the suffocating darkness of the corridor, you feel you can see his bloodshot eyes. Don't come closer. His voice cracks. Thick with suppressed terror, he frantically waves his hands at you both and stumbles into the deeper blackness. Answer. You keep searching. The ship's power system failed long ago, killed by the earlier tremors. In the damp and heavy air of the corridor, you call Sigmund's name while cautiously advancing, until at last you hear a response. A flurry of urgent rapid knocks suddenly echoes from behind you, from an empty room you had already searched. Okay, ready to talk? You continue calling out for Sigmund, and the knocking answers, each tap falling in eerie unison with his name. In the dim cabin, something seems to lock eyes with you. That same creeping dizziness surges through you, your vision swimming as darkness laps at the edges like a rising tide. Reed sweeps the cabin again, but his search yields nothing. Jaw tight, he grips your arm and pulls you away, his expression somber. Oh. You refuse to give up on Sigmund. Bypassing the blocked corridor, you search room by room, until finally you stop at a locked cabin door. A rustling sound comes from behind the door, punctuated by ragged, heavy breathing. In the beam of your flashlight, a dark, unknown liquid seeps through the door, slowly consuming the panel. Sigmund, you in there? Open up, you need help. Go away, I told you. There are monsters here. Open the door. We can take care of them together. We haven't seen them only because they haven't found you. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I'd rather die in here with these things. Damn it. I knew this axe would come in handy. Here, hold the light for me. You take the flashlight from Reed. He raises the emergency axe and hacks down at the door. But the moment you break down the door, the figure huddled in the corner howls, spreading his arms wide as he lunges towards you. Stay away from them. Time seems to stop. Countless slimy tentacles erupt from the surrounding darkness, piercing the first mate's body. Freezes. His face begins to melt, then his torso, his legs, and finally his arms. In an instant, he dissolves before your very eyes, leaving a man-shaped puddle on the floor. Only the outline of his outstretched arms remains vaguely reminding you of his final protective gesture. The black ichor pools at your feet. The scene is horribly familiar. The power to destroy people with fear, to twist reality through the mind, just like what happened to Ragnar several months ago. Ragnar, that's right. How could you have forgotten about him? He was the first person on the ship to be crushed by fear. You placed him in a room, as if that would keep the problem contained. Fear cannot be contained. You must cut it off at the source. You must stop the tragedy from happening again. You must find Ragnar. So much reading. Hallucinations waltz with screams across your vision, while a searing hunger claws its way from the depths of your soul, compels you towards the mist, its flickering crimson glow pulsing like a diseased heart. The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge and sink in its tides. In this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? Continue. The flooded passages wind like a labyrinth, but you don't need to recall which room it is his. Some dark intuition guides you, pulling you towards the only destination. Finally, you stop at that door. Ragnar is in the doorway. Once he may have been a reliable member of the expedition, but after the being in the abyss drove him mad, none of that matters anymore. The man you see now is nothing more than an empty, pathetic shell, a trap meant to drag everyone down into the abyss. The door isn't locked. You push it open. The attack you braced for never comes. In fact, the room is exactly as you saw it last time. No monsters, no strange black ichor, only a hunched figure sitting by the iron cot, his back turned to you. How deceptive. His body no longer shows any sign of mutation. You may even mistake him for any other harmless patient. Why didn't you see it sooner? Humans are fragile. A little fear, a little pressure. It's all it takes to crush them, turning them into puppets for the abyss. But that same fragility became the disguise that fooled everyone, making you overlook the one threat you should never have ignored. Ragnar notices you and slowly turns round. His eyes are two pitch-black voids. His mouth is split into an uncanny grin as a dry, raspy laugh escapes from his throat. It's laughing at you, mocking you from the husk of your former teammate, mocking the blind, weak fool you are. Too late. It's too late. I told you. The monster never died. They're everywhere. Everyone is a monster. Go bring Ragnar and the collectors back to them. Go back to them. Countless images flash through your mind. Your encounter with Pilgia in the Abyss, the tragedies aboard the research vessel, Vic Mars' disappearance, and Sigmund's death. These memories fill you with overwhelming regret and anger. That anger catches flame, turning into an unquenchable thirst to kill. You grab the emergency chisel, propped against the door, your body overtaken by fury, takes one step forward, then another. And still, he holds that eerie posture, his lightless eyes boring into yours, his mouth agape in silent derision. You can almost hear him saying, "You can't do it, can you?" No, you'll show him. You'll prove him wrong. You raise the chisel high over your head. Soon you'll sever the root of this tragedy. Stop. Just as you are about to strike, You hear an urgent shout from behind. Soft arms wrap around you, holding you fast and stopping you from landing the final blow. In an instant, your body freezes, as if plunged into an icy ocean. But how could you let someone so weak stop you? He's the source of the contamination on the ship. He's the one who killed Vigmar and Sigmund. You're the only one who saw through his disguise. You're righteous, you're good. You must save everyone. He brought the monsters from the abyss onto the ship. He led the thing from the water back here. Think of those who died. They died because you're foolish, because you're weak. If only you had killed him sooner, if only. Do you still remember their eyes? Do you remember how they looked at you before they died? You must not forget. I believe in you. I will not forget. I believe in myself. I will tear him apart, tear him apart, tear him apart, tear him apart. Once, twice, 3 times, the thick sweet tang of blood fills your nostrils. Blood sprays into the air. The droplets hang there, morphing into countless faces, crying, screaming, sprouting infinite hands that pull you into their embrace. You're face to face with them. They open wide, their pitch-black eyes open their crimson mouths. For us, save me, save me. You are doing the right thing. You are all doing the right thing. Kill him, kill him, kill him. You strike again. This time something splashes onto your lips, a soft, sweet, juicy morsel. It tastes divine. Your desire is finally sated. You collapse to the ground, completely drained. You're caught by the person who first tried to stop you. She holds you in her arms, human warmth seeping through the damp fabric into your body once more. You feel at peace. No, it's a warmth of blood. Shin? You jolt upright, only to find her a mangled mess of flesh and blood. You want to grasp the hand that's holding you, but you don't dare. For you can see white bone showing through the gashes on her arm. They're all stab wounds, your marks left on her with your chisel. The metallic smell of blood, so comforting moments ago, now makes you want to throw up. It's okay. We're here. It's okay. Impervious to the pain, she gently lifts that hand and rests it against your cheek. You just lost control. You didn't mean it. I know. Your companions have gathered around, shouting something, but the words barely register. You stare blankly as they scramble to bandage Shin's wounds. You reach out your hands, trying to help, but you realize they're the hands that attacked her. You come back to your senses, fumbling for a piece of gauze, anything to pass along, but Shin takes your hand first, her fingers cold from the loss of blood. I'm glad I could do something for you. Hello, Shorl. I would like to get back to reality. 20 minutes later, all the survivors are gathered in the wheelhouse, including you and Ragnar. 20 minutes. Oh, okay. What the hell? What the hell? Chief? Chief? Chief, I feel like you need a break. Like a vacation or something. You should not force yourself to go back into eternal nightmare all the time. The cramped space now holds a dozen people, bodies pressed against each other as you force the thin air into your lungs and let it out in careful breaths. You are the only souls left on the ship. A long vacation, yep. Yep. A nice one. Not stressful, no evil people. No one dares to speak. The loudest sound in the frozen air is the dull thumping of hearts against ribs. The collision has stopped, but Pilgia, still concerned, stays underwater to keep watch. I tried to do the bandages. Is it okay? You keep your head down, too guilty to meet her eyes, and busy yourself with dressing Shin's injuries. The cuts look terrible, but thankfully they're just flesh wounds. A child's attack can only do so much harm. Still, you're gnawed by doubts. You're trapped in this lonely vessel on the dark sea. Has your mind become so fragile that a simple taunt from Ragnar could drive you to madness? Thank you. Shin interrupts you, brooding. With a faint smile, she rises gracefully, smoothing the creases from her dress. Her composure seems to dispel the suffocating dread in the air. We've cleared the danger zone. The If we keep going in the direction you gave us, we should, in theory, reach land soon. However, there's bad news. Something lurks in the abyss, and we're already in its domain. We've lost 2 people. The voice is steady, but sorrow passes in her eyes. It won't show itself. Oh. Oh! Gee. Oh my god. I feel like the stream is gonna have a very different vibe. Uh-oh. From peak. Uh-oh. The peaker is gonna get scared. Hello, streamer. Why do you have a grass badge? Yeah, what is that badge? Why is it just grass? From an event? Do you actually touch grass though, streamer? But hello raiders. I'm not playing peak. I mean, I am, but it's not the climbing kind. Goodbye, I'll stream get the badge. What? That's so weird. Hello raiders. I'm Lareyn. Call me Lareyn. Larry, you know. Pick your poison. I'm playing Path to Nowhere right now. I'm doing a story mode. It's... They really went for like a horror story with this one. It's kind of spooky. I like it. I like it. There will be Gamba later as well. This is a gacha game. But currently I'm reading story. And it's gonna probably take maybe another 2 hours to read the story. Yeah, welcome in. Don't want the ugly badge. Damn. The ugly grass badge. Yeah, there will be Gamba. I will Gamba for this lady because she's hot. That's all I have to say. It's a mage, what do you mean? Oh, the grass. No, it's not gone. What do you mean SMH? Like you're not a gacha player either, huh? I know what you are, Chi. You play gacha games. But yeah, the story is really good. It's like, the story so far in this part is we're on a ship and the ship is getting attacked by some fish-like creatures. And they're mostly tentacles. And 2 people have died already. And in this mode, people normally don't survive, so... It should be safe for work, yes. It should be. But main character has also just stabbed someone a bunch of times. That was... She went a little bit crazy. This is great. I'm having a blast with it. It's... I feel like the story might be a little... might go into some Lovecraftian thing. Because right now we're trying to get to land, but honestly, I don't think the land is gonna be land. I feel like it's gonna be a creature sleeping on the sea. Or in the sea, I guess. So I'm excited. Excited for this. But thank you for the raid, Chi. Did you peak? Did you peak? Did you reach the end of the game? No, you didn't peak? Oh. Rage quit? Almost. Oh no. You got... Oh, you got disconnected. That's unlucky. I wish you could, like, invite people, like, halfway. That would be cool. You can? Oh, it didn't work. That's unlucky. But yeah, Shin is my new wife. Say hello to her. Yeah, go lurk. Go eat. Get some good food. I tried yesterday. Didn't have audio. Oh. And Moore, yes, Moore is my second wife. I have 2 wives. I love them dearly. And they... Well, I feel like both of them might murder me in my sleep, but that's okay. 2 hands, 2 wives. 4 hands, actually. That means I can have 2 more. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's why I got all of these for. But then the way of the text, so can't do that. It won't show itself directly. Instead, it works on our minds, twisting our emotions. Once negative feelings consume you, once you break down, you'll be claimed by the abyss, just like the Gamor. I didn't realize he was under so much pressure. I killed him. Huh? Don't blame yourself, Shin. It wasn't your fault. The gaze drifts to Ragnar in the corner. He leans against the wall, his eyes vacant, a dry, broken laugh rattling in his throat. Again, words spill from your lips, almost beyond your control. We've already found the source of all this, haven't we? We can't let this happen again. Before you can finish, Shin hands presses gently on your shoulder. I've checked. Ragnar's body is fine, but he's lost all response to external stimuli. In other words, he no longer has any negative emotions that can be manipulated. I know what you're worried about, but this isn't the time to bloody our hands with that crewmate's life. It's for everyone's sake, not just his. A brief silence fills the wheelhouse. You survey the room. Captain Edmund has taken the helm, his expression grim. Reed, who witnessed Sigmund's end alongside you, clutches his safety axe and stands guard over Laura silently, like he's trying to atone for something. But your voice is raw, forced from the back of your throat. You've seen too many tragedies, lost too many important companions. You're running out of courage for another gamble. Shin takes your hand, her palm warm and steady. If we let fear overcome reason at a time like this, I don't know for sure what would happen, but I have a feeling it would be a fate worse than death. And you probably understand that better than any of us. Noticing your silence, Shin offers a familiar smile. The expeditions faced impossible odds before, and every time we pull through by supporting each other. This time it'll be no different. After a moment, Pilger's fragmented words crackle through the silent radio. You saved me. This time I'll continue to believe in you. Every eye in the wheelhouse turns to you, some confused, others hopeful, but all filled with trust. Thank you. You close your eyes, your chest heavy yet warm. A dark feeling of despair seems to have lifted a little. I'll get us out of here, but until we're truly safe, no one can let their guard down. Weapons clutched tight. Crew watches Ragnar with wary eyes, isolating him in an empty corner of the room. It's all doomed. This thing is gonna eat all of us. I don't think it's an island. I don't believe it. Through the portholes, the shadow of land is much closer than before, but you know the real danger never comes from above the waves. Oh, I can schmoof again. Temperatures at sea change drastically. Soon, your breaths fog in the frigid air. The room grows colder by the minute. Shin shivers in her thin, damp clothes, yet she drapes the only blanket over Laura. Injuries are worse. Stay warm. Laura was in the lab during the collision and was struck by fallen instruments. She's barely managing to stay conscious. The temperature's dropping too fast. At this rate, the injured won't last until we reach shore. The crewman you met earlier in the lower cabins hobbles forward, leaning on a metal pipe. It's the boiler room. I saw it during the crash, but didn't have time to fix it. I'll handle it now. Your leg? Just a sprain, it's nothing. To prove his point, he lifts the pipe and hops on the spot, but the twitch in his face gives him away. Even so, he's still in better shape than most of the survivors. Alright, but we need one more person for safety. Reed stares down at the axe, gripped tightly in his hand, face rigid, but never moves to stand. The captain gives his shoulder an understanding pat and makes the call. Shin needs to tend to the wounded. Our guide will keep us on course and watch for threats. I'll go with 2 of our repair crew. Reed, I'm leaving the wheelhouse to you. Keep everyone safe. Reed looks taken aback, then he nods with resolve. Wait, the lower decks. They aren't safe. The comms are down. What if you run into danger? How do you call for help? Captain takes a metal pipe from the crewman and waves it confidently. Tapping signals. The ship has a metal hull. The sound carries. We tap on the walls down there. You'll hear it up here. That's a sailor's wisdom for you. Don't underestimate our crew. They head out without further ado. The crewman turns in the doorway and waves. Hang in there. We'll be back soon. Soon, clear tapping sounds come from the metal walls. Those left behind begin their long, silent vigil, nerves stretched taut. Oh. Oh my god, I need to recruit, otherwise the battles are gonna be nasty. The bridge grows colder by the minute. A deep, creeping chill seeps into your bones, thick enough to slow your blood. With no means to keep warm, you force yourself up, pacing just to keep the numbness at bay. Ragnar remains motionless by the porthole. His occasional dry laugh cuts the silence, hollow, mirthless. If not for that, he might as well be dead. You find a blanket and drape it over Ragnar's shoulders. He doesn't stir. No thanks, no acknowledgement. Just the slow, unconscious rhythm of his breath. His head tilts back, eyes distant, as if fixed on something far beyond the window. Oh. Shin? Freya. They just want me to build lead team for this. As time slips by, the metallic knocking fades into the distance. The comms officer edges towards the hole, breath held, recording every tap and radio signal in his logbook. Judging by the sounds, they must have moved below the deck by now. Teto, the comms officer. Teto? Teto mentioned? The comms officer not only responds to you, but projects the update clearly, ensuring everyone nearly catches every word. Or nearby. Okay. Teto? What? You check the radio again, straining to hear Pelagia's voice, but no matter which frequency you try, only broken static crackles back. You stand guard by the radio, refusing to budge. Pair to... You stand guard by the radio, refusing to budge, until the unseen cold gnaws at your bones and nearly turns you to ice. How much farther? Reed mutters under his breath. He stays by the door, his fingers absently tracing the handle of his axe. Soon we'll be there. Soon. Your words sound hollow, yet in this moment, they're all anyone has left to believe in. The sea is calm. Right now, you want nothing more than to see that familiar figure break the surface. You miss her face, the way she could soothe your troubled soul despite her clumsiness with words. You've helped each other through so many hardships, but on this voyage, you barely spent any time together, busy with your separate duties. You have no comms, no way to reach her. All you can do is wait. The metal tapping has been coming from the same spot for some time, and a low exclamation breaks the silence. Is it getting warmer? Shin looks up, her lips blue from the cold. She pulls a stiff hand from where she tucked it for warmth and feels the air. Yes, it is. Looks like they've succeeded. They'll be back soon. The voice suddenly comes from the other side of the room. Who's coming back? Sigmund? Laura's gaunt face peeks from under the blanket. She had received emergency treatment, but her condition hasn't improved much in just a few hours. She groans in pain. Shin pulls back the blanket to see that the movement has the movement has reopened Laura's wound. Fresh blood seeps through her clothes. Don't speak. Try to lie still. Your bones are broken. You need to rest. Shin gently tears clean clothing, into strips and bandages the wound. As the room gets warmer, Laura's mental state improves considerably, and everyone breathes a sigh of relief. Shin gets up and walks towards Ragnar, opening her notebook for his checkup. Don't get too close. Let me do it. We stop Shin from touching Ragnar and mimic the procedures she used when she first examined you. Body temperature, breathing, pulse. Even remember to pry open his mouth and eyelids, checking the mucosa for any anomalies. Everything's normal. Unlike the others in the room, bearing some injury or other, he doesn't even have a scratch. Based on the examination alone, Ragnar is healthier than any of you. These results make you wonder if you were wrong. Perhaps Ragnar has been abandoned by the Abyss, or maybe you really were thinking too much. Shin records Ragnar's results in her notebook. The room has settled down considerably. Wow. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, book. My voice. It's all sus, I agree. Thank you for that. Did you do the story already, book? You finish hers? My goodness, so far this is amazing. After checking on Ragnar, Shin returns to Laura, curled up in the blanket, trembling. How are you feeling? Are you in pain? No, I'm fine. I've been reading for 8 hours non-stop and finished it. Oh my god. Did you finish her Mirage as well? Laura sniffles, but the tear tracks on her face betray her. Do you remember something? Laura hides her face in her hands, then jerks her head up again. She struggles to contain herself, trying to preserve the reason and dignity expected of an expedition member. Gonna do it tomorrow. It took you 8 hours to do Eternal Nightmare story? Is it gonna be a 5-part streaming experience, I guess? We'll see you tomorrow and the day after and the day after. You told me. Sigmund, my boy, he's not coming back. Shin gently wraps her arm around Laura's trembling shoulders. A silent embrace shatters the facade that the woman had struggled so hard to keep up. 8 hours was kind of crazy. I did not expect it to take that long, I guess. First come quiet sobs, then low whimpers, until finally she can hold herself back no more. Clinging to Shin, she cries her heart out. Everyone sees her as a serious, capable researcher, but now she's only a mother who has just lost her child. After a long while, the crying eventually subsides. Shin gently strokes Laura's back, her voice soft as a whisper. Perhaps Sigmund hasn't truly left us. Laura snaps up, her head, a glimmer of hope flickering in her eyes before dimming again. She knows these are just words of comfort. In the legends of the old era, when heroes die, their souls live on in people's memories for eternity. Before the perishing star fell, scholars like you and I would have dismissed that as a wishful tale, but in this forbidden zone, we've seen too many things that defy our understanding. Now I find myself wanting to believe in such stories. Perhaps Sigmund is standing beside you right now. You can no longer see him, but he's watching over you in his own way. Oh, you reread a lot. I didn't try to analyze everything. Ah, I see. Well, we'll see. Thank you, Shin. Thank you for telling me such a beautiful story. But Shin shakes her head. She is smiling, her eyes filled with tenderness, but she seems to be looking past the small wheelhouse that's somewhere far away. Don't thank me. Humanity is so very tiny, compared to the sky and the ocean. And yet, when these tiny creatures come together, they somehow find the courage to face the darkness, to overcome their fear of the unknown. What an incredible power that is. I should be the one thanking all of you for letting me see. She says no more. Pressing her lips together, she doesn't continue the topic. Did you like it? Did you like the story? I'm gonna read it again. The ship rocks gently as you gaze out the window. The sea's surface calm and undisturbed, utterly ordinary. Then, in the space of a blink, a dark shadow flickers across the glass. You lean closer to inspect the porthole and notice a faint, almost imperceptible scratch, likely left by the recent impact. As your fingertips brush against the mark, something cold and viscous seeps out. You did a lot of lore. Very good. Relic. Let's do this one. The radio crackles to life abruptly, and the nearby comms officer lights up with delight. Apart from harsh static, there's nothing. A shrieking, ear-piercing noise erupts from the receiver. Everyone covers their ears. Oh, no signs of any anomalies. Those things should have retreated by now. It's Pilgia's voice. She's still safe. Are you alright? You reply, unable to hide your relief. The seawater is stable now. Don't worry. Reed's hands, slick with sweat, grip the axe tightly. His anxiety is palpable. Listen, the metallic knocking is getting closer. The maintenance team that went out with will return safely soon. In fact, Reed has already completed his mission. Hearing this, Reed seizes on the point, and some of this tension finally leaves his body. Oh boy. The rhythmic tapping continues. Reed is visibly relaxed, even in the mood to joke. Yeah. My team is absolute ass right now. I did not get any good pulls from the gambling. The EN gambling. In the mood to joke. Also, maybe I shouldn't have gone to... I started this mode with, like, debuffs, you know? Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe that was a bit silly of me, but we are rolling with it now. Oh, your pull were terrible. Oh. I haven't pulled yet. I'm scared. Sounds like they're in good spirits. But Teto, the communications officer, has gone pale. What chaos level? I forgot. I use the one that I normally use when I just do regular runs. But the characters I'm getting are not great. And this isn't a normal run, because it's a story run, so everything kinda not great. My calculations, they should have been back long ago. You close your eyes, listening to the rhythm of the metal pipe. Each strike is heavier than the last, the tempo quickening. After one last sharp climb, the tapping comes to an abrupt halt. Come out from there. Don't hide. Face the darkness, the fear, face yourself. You shudder violently, instinctively moving to shield Shin and Laura. The light in the wheelhouse goes out. In the darkness, a familiar nauseating feeling washes over you. You hear the writhing of something wet, feel the gaze of countless eyes from the shadows. You have no time to think. Old clammy tendrils have coiled noiselessly around your limbs, dragging you into the dark abyss. Oh, there's a lot of battles. Okay. I don't know the energy numbers. Sure, let's do this one. Suddenly you feel something following you. Turning around, you see a faint flame floating in the air not far away. Relic. Give me coins. In the depths of the ocean, alien creatures swarm towards you from the darkness. Oh, what is this map? That's horrendous. Oh. Got Drea. For some reason. I don't want to think about what's happening in this team comp. Does that sound from the skin? It was like pling. Okay, you know what? This wasn't too bad. There's like this one enemy that was messing with me earlier. I mean, it's a weird team. There's no synergy, but fight, fight, fight. Oh, another weird. They all pass through here, so I guess that's fine. Huh? What the hell? Yeah. Supply. Pick the lock, what? Sure. I don't know. Whatever. Get me out of here. Hallucinations waltz with screams across your vision, while a searing hunger claws its way from the depths of your soul. It compels you towards the mist, its flickering crimson glow pulsing like a diseased heart. The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge and sink in its tides. In this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? Continue. Yeah, I'm still alive, I'm still here. Trying my best to read. Once again, you narrowly escape the darkness. When you open your eyes, the first thing you see is Shin's worried face. You fainted again. Don't be afraid. I'll be back soon. We'll make it to shore. Banyan will heal you. No one can hurt you. No, something's wrong. Listen. You struggle to get up, pointing at the door. The clanging draws closer, very, very slowly. So slow, it couldn't be a human walking. They've been gone too long. The banging is louder than when they left, but why haven't they come back? Everyone senses something deeply wrong with the sound. It continues approaching, one clang after another, a deafening clamor that splits your skull. Don't scare us. It's not them coming back. The voice cracks with tears. Then what's getting closer to us now? The banging gets closer. Soon you realize it's not just coming from outside the door. Frenzied clanging bursts from all the metal walls. Every pipe is screaming, every steel plate is quaking. The entire ship seems to groan in agony, grating on your nerves. Then, suddenly, the banging stops. Something huge has stopped at the door. The next instant, the walls are shaken by violent slams. This is nothing like the sound of the metal pipe. Only something enormous can make these booming sounds. Ah! The crew shrieks. Laura's fragile nerves finally snap, and she clings to Shin in terror. Just a little scared. This is a bit spooky. No, don't shit yourself. Whatever the thing, it is right outside. Stay calm. We can't let them in. You know what's even scarier? Someone laughing in the other room. If this picks up, that would be so funny. Stay calm. We can't let them in. Shin shoves Laura to a nearby crewmate, then grabs an iron chain and wraps it around the door handle, but it's not enough. You heard it? Scarier than the game, honestly. The thing outside starts crawling fast, the sound of its wet, grimy steps reverberating across the walls and ceiling as it barrels towards the front porthole. It is voiced, but for the sake of saving time, I turned off the voices. Because I don't have the game in English. And I was too lazy to download the English voices just for this. Ragnar's losing it again. Ragnar has somehow gotten to his feet, eyes transfixed on the door as peals of maniacal laughter burst from his throat, but no one has time for him right now. What? What? We did listen to Shin's Chinese voice at the start, and then I turned it off. The window. The crew member holding Laura musters her courage and leaps towards the window, but the moment she reaches for it, the darkness outside coils around her injured arm and yanks her violently through. Ah. You don't like me voicing the characters, huh? You don't like me reading it? She lets out a blood-curdling scream, desperately clawing at the window ledge, the fingernails screeching against the metal, leaving bloody streaks. Help me! Somebody help me! Don't let go. Someone, anyone help us! Help us! The next second, the window slams shut. The darkness devours the whole, leaving only a few bloodied fingers rolling across the console. What's going on? Screams pounding and scraping against metal fill the air, drowning Pilja's urgent cries from the radio comms. You like me reading it? Thank you. At least one. At least one person. The comms officer picks up the radio with trembling hands, but doesn't know what to say. His whole body is shaking, threatening to seize up. Tito, calm down. You struggle to sit up, yelling, trying to steady him. But Tito doesn't seem to hear you. He stares blankly at the writhing darkness beyond the porthole, hesitantly bringing the radio to his lips, forces out a warning, word by word. Don't come back. Outside there's... What? There's what outside? There's... Black tentacles erupt from his mouth, silencing his words. His body bloats like a balloon stuffed with leeches before bursting with a sickening pop. As he watches his crewmates burst one by one, Ragnar's laughter grows louder, shriller, almost piercing your eardrums. He admires the scene like a detached spectator before a mirror of hell, every last shred of his sanity gone. No, this can't be happening. Reed has snapped. Clutching his axe, he starts toward Ragnar. He's turning. Can't let him live. I'm I'm gonna kill you. This is all your fault. If it weren't for you, I should have killed you from the start. Stop. Reed, guard the helm. Shin grabs another metal rod and jams it into the door handle. The battering outside weakens for a moment. It stops Reed and turns to restrain Ragnar, trying to secure the wheelhouse's last line of defense. He's not turning. It's safe in here for now. We just have to keep that thing out. Reed, do you hear me? Sigmund? Is that you, Sigmund? Shin overwhelmed, Laura suddenly rises from where she'd been sitting on the floor and stares at the door with vacant eyes. Don't go there. That's not Sigmund inside it. The gaunt face brightens with a tender smile, as if enchanted by the soft knocks on the door. You try to call her back to her senses, but it's clearly futile. My dear boy, you really are alive. I was wrong. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. You've always been my pride and joy. Stop her. Hearing Shin's cry, you drag up your broken body over and desperately try to hold her back, but Laura moves like a soulless puppet, taking one step after another towards the door. Stop, he's not there! But his strength is shocking, and your arms are growing sore. Blood seeps through her makeshift bandages, yet she seems to feel neither pain nor weight as she forcibly drags you along. That boy is crying for help. How can I ignore him? That boy is coming. You don't know what she's seen. At the instant she touches the door handle, her body dissolves like the others, melting into a puddle at the door. Your hands pass right through her, and you tumble to the ground, collapsing onto the black ichor. Darn it. You slam your fist on the floor, helpless, but the unfolding horror doesn't grant you a moment's rest. The porthole shatters and black ichor seeps in from every crack. Like living things, they transform into writhing masses of tentacles, churning and squirming as they close in on Reed, who's still standing guard over Ragnar. Reed, watch out! I saw it. It is coming for me. At the sight of the black ichor, Ragnar's laughter turns more manic as he babbles in some unknowable tongue. He throws off Shin, who's trying to restrain him, and begins to crawl towards the black ichor, dragging his bonds behind him. Reed had been standing in a daze. At Shin's cry, his whole body shudders, yet he remains oblivious to the tentacles slithering up behind him. Instead, he turns to look at the two of you. I must. I don't care. To hell with this. That's a long censor. That's the F word. I counted it. To hell with this fucking word. Just die. He raises the axe high and brings it down on Ragnar with all his strength. The first blow takes off Ragnar's left arm. The black ichor instantly reforms the limb. The second blow takes off the right side of his body. The black ichor once again repairs the gaps. I can't do laughter. I'm not home alone. Ragnar's maniacal laughter never ceases, as if mocking Reed's futile attempts. Shin stares at the scene, paralyzed. There's nothing she can do to stop this. Why won't you die? No, Reed! The third blow takes off Ragnar's head. The laughter that had tormented you stops abruptly as the severed head rolls across the floor. Ragnar's headless body collapses into a pool of black ichor, which coils around Reed's legs as if possessed of a mind of its own. But Reed just stands there, motionless, a mournful smile on his lips. I promised I'd keep you safe. I kept my word, Captain. Black tears stream from Reed's eyes as torrents of dark ichor gush from his body, rushing toward you and Shin, the last survivors left. No! Unable to bear the mental strain anymore, your mind erupts in a deafening roar. The moment before the black tide engulfs you, a flash of blue light tears your consciousness from your body. The world around you shatters like glass. The last thing you see is Shin, sitting stunned on the floor, black ichor spattered on her face and soaking through her clothes. Why? How did this happen? She presses her hands to her eyes, to her face. Her crew, her companions, all dissolved into nothing before her very eyes. She is powerless, the darkness closing in to swallow her whole. You seem to hear her crying. You see her clutching your broken body. You struggle to reach for her, but you only drift farther and farther away. Your heart jolts as you open your eyes in the room at DC monitoring station. Chief, we detected signs of mental breakdown and forcibly extracted you from the illusion. How are you feeling now? You look at the emotionless black triangle and feel an unexpected sting of envy. You lie back down without hesitation and let out a long exhale. Well then, I suppose I owe you one. Send me back. Oh God. Why are you like this? Chief just went through extreme trauma basically, and she's like, send me back. Send me back right now. I need to go back there. This instant. Even Short is confused. Chief never makes any sense. Chief. Scary. Scary. But Pilgia is still just in the water somewhere. All fall silent for only a moment before restarting the connection. Eerie red and black intertwine as you plunge once more into that violent sea of alien hues. Oh boy, that's a lot. Oh, recruit. Oh, okay. Well, yes. Give me someone, anyone. Well, I love gambling. Of course. Might as well enhance. Enhance. This one too, even though there has not been any cores yet. We return to the familiar yet strange sea surface. The viscous water churns like boiling mud, your frail body reduced to driftwood, your last shred of rationality a tattered sail, and in the storm's chaos you glimpse it, a shard of blue light, sharp against the drowning dark. Pilgia? You think of Pilgia, of the blue ocean you once saw in your dream. She's still underwater, you must bring her back. Oh, you have more pressure, you do more damage. Well, yes. I do like that. Darkness presses down as unseen forces warp the world around you. It's as if reality itself has been poured into a vast bottomless well, and you fall endlessly through the void. The final scenes you witness flash uncontrollably through your mind. Crew members impaled by writhing tentacles, their bodies liquefying into pools of inky sludge, their faces contorted in pure terror. A shop? You have... I already have Drea, so I kinda have to. Battle, okay. I don't have anyone else who does bleed. So that's not optimal. You get in here. Let's put her here. And then the rest can stay. Can move. Yeah. Yes, that's okay. It's absolutely cursed, but honestly, whatever. Like this. Okay. But these aren't bosses. How's bleed gonna help? Whatever. I don't need to shop right now. Get a key. Whenever your focus wavers, those eye-studded tendrils lash out, slick with mucus, twitching like maggots in decay. The stench, a thick miasma of rotting flesh and festering wounds. The ceaseless battle has left you exhausted, your will hanging by a thread. Oh, keyword search? Everything is grey and lifeless. The sky churns with brooding clouds, while the sea lies still, a vast expanse of ink-black water. There are no waves, no ripples, only an eerie, endless calm. Even the briny wind has gone astray, lost in its abyssal maze. Key? Ooh, key. Oh. Sure. Sure. Yeah, I will keep the same setup. Okay, this is not as cringe anymore. Battles, I mean. Before being consumed by the sea of madness, you feel your feet hit the solid steel of a deck again. Bloody, chaotic footprints wind from the deck towards the inner cabin, each dark red smear like a gaping wound. You take a deep breath and follow the trail inside. The corridor ahead is empty, thick with the stench of rot and damp. Broken lights dangle from the ceiling, their flickering bulbs casting twisted shadows across shattered glass. The clock on the wall has long since stopped, its fractured hands pointing crookedly towards the bottom right. At least 4 hours have passed since you left. Your heart sinks as you realize that in those critical hours you clearly missed too much. Suddenly you hear a noise in the darkness. Someone is climbing up the rope ladder on the side of the ship. Pilgia? Oh. Pilgia notices you at almost the same time. She was in rough shape. Her diving suit is torn, her skin ghostly pale from being submerged for too long. Several ghastly wounds mar her flesh. You don't know what she endured down there, but seeing her like this brings back many terrible memories. Got caught up underwater. What happened on the ship? We were attacked. I was forced to escape the wheelhouse. I have no idea what's it like in there right now. Let's see. Let's check the wheelhouse first. Pilgia nods, gripping her harpoon tight. Don't be afraid. This time I'm here. You follow her, dragging your battered body, ravaged by the unforgiving sea, towards the wheelhouse. Oh, this is so scary. This one. Hallucinations walls with screams across your vision, while a searing hunger claws its way from the depths of your soul, compels you towards the mist, its flickering crimson glow pulsing like a diseased heart. The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge and sink in its tides. In this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? I like that. No, in this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? It doesn't take long to reach your destination. There are no monsters at the door, no crewmates, only horrifying dents in the metal, proof that the attack wasn't a nightmare. Shin. Black, human-shaped stains cover the floor. The crew members who were still fighting when you left, including Captain Edmund, are all gone. In the empty wheelhouse, only one person remains. Shin leans against the console, her face and chest smeared with blood. Blood is still gushing from an appalling wound in her abdomen, soaking her white shirt crimson. Beside her, various items are haphazardly piled together. Reed's axe is jammed into a metal grove beside the helm, its dull blade propping up a bent metal pipe, the makeshift crutch of a wounded crewmate, together with a broken railing. They brace the helm, keeping it from slipping. Laura's safety goggles, the ones she always wore during experiments, are now wedged into a crack in the console, watch over the approaching shore with her final will. On the other side, pieces of clothing drenched in blood and black ichor are torn into strips and knotted into ropes tied to the helm from anchor points across the console. They hold the helm in place, ensuring the broken vessel stays on course. Every item bears a familiar memory of its owner, a record of life's final act of will. And Shin assembles this makeshift fortress on the verge of death, with the last dregs of her strength. Who's there? Someone's still alive. That's great. You and Pilgia rush forward almost simultaneously. Pilgia tosses her harpoon aside and grabs the sputtering helm, holding it steady through gritted teeth. You catch Shin's swaying body, carefully helping her sit against the wall. Only now do you get a closer look at her injuries. Her abdomen is torn open by a deep, jagged wound. You can even see the warm pulse of her gut, threatening to spill out. Blood flows steadily from her wounds, pooling with the black ichor on the floor and soaking your clothes. Panic seizes you, your hands shaking uncontrollably as you desperately try to push her warm insides back where they belong. You rip strips of your own clothing, rolling them up to dress the gash, doing everything you can to stanch your wound. Tears and blood blur your vision. But you never stop working, praying you won't lose another companion. She was going through it again. In your daze, a cold hand touches your face. Is that you, my little guide? You wipe away your tears and see Shin open her eyes. So much blood loss has left her gaze hollow. She can't even see you. It's me. It's me, I'm back. Even the usually collected Pilgia has lost her composure. What happened? Why are you... I'm sorry. I couldn't save them. I don't know why it had to be them. Why am I the only one left? What did I do wrong? Undisguised grief and anguish wash over the face of this beloved leader, who has witnessed her trusted companions vanish one by one. The Shin you remembered. The Shin you remember was always calm, able to understand everyone's feelings and forgive their mistakes. But now, trapped in the shadow of her own failure, she feels like a stranger. You gently take her blood-stained hand, your voice equally choked with emotion. We've done enough, Shin. They fought to get us this far. We have to live. We have to keep going for them. Shin trembles at the sound of your words. She slowly closes her eyes, then opens them again, whispering in a faint yet determined voice. You're right. We still have a chance. At least you're still here. At least the ship hasn't gone off course. Can you... She struggles to turn her head, trying to look out the window. Can you help me see? Is this the right direction? Outside, veiled in a thin mist, the shadow of land draws closer. In these terrible circumstances, it's the only good news there is. Shin's final decision, made while she was dying, kept the ship from drifting off course and preserved your last ray of hope. The course is right. We'll reach land soon. That's good. Tears flow from her vacant eyes, streaming through dried blood to form two dark red streaks down her cheeks. Still, she forces the corners of her mouth up into the smile you and Pilgia know so well. Perhaps I need to rest for a while. The horrific wounds, the endless mental torment, what Shin has gone through is beyond the limits of human endurance. She can't hold on any longer. Her body goes slack, and she leans into your embrace, barely able to sit up. As her body grows heavier, you wrap your arms tightly around her shoulders, panic and helplessness rising again. But in this moment, she uses her last bit of strength to grip your arm. Promise me. In her dilated pupils, nothing but desperate, fervent pleading remains. Take the ship to land, please. With these words, Shin collapses in your arms, unconscious. Unconscious? Are you sure it's not more than that? Pilger reclines a chair in the wheelhouse. Together you carefully lay Shin on it. Shin's breathing grows peaceful, and before long she falls into deep slumber. She's simply too exhausted. Too exhausted? Like she's not dead yet? Huh? You should tend to your wounds, Pilger. Okay. She sits down on the floor in front of you and unzips her diving suit, revealing horrific wounds that look like something had chewed through her flesh. You are right. The monster from before might have been following us the whole time. The water was unnaturally dark. I couldn't really see it. I could feel it watching me. Every time it got close, the static on the radio would spike. So I tried to hunt it down and drive it away, but I couldn't defeat it. It had so many shadows, like tentacles. It took me too long to break free. By the time I made it back, it was already too late. Even now, I can't be sure if it's gone. More likely, it's still following us, waiting for the next chance to strike. I shouldn't have stayed underwater for so long. No, maybe I shouldn't have left the ship at all. If I'd stayed. No, even if you'd been here, you couldn't have stopped that. What happened? If anything, you're alive and well. That's the better outcome. Mother built like a truck. Maybe she's crazy. I mean, assuming she is a sinner, maybe she's just built different. Is there? Wait. Yeah, I guess so. Crazy. I was crazy. Besides, there's no point dwelling on it now. Shin entrusted the ship to us. What matters most is bringing her back alive, along with the collectors and everyone's legacy. Her guts are spilling out, and y'all are still believing that she's making it out alive. Oh my god. I guess Chief doesn't know? Yeah, I would like to finish the story today, but I don't know how far I am. But I still have like 3 hours, so there's a chance. I don't know if the monster's still out there. Maybe we should use some kind of bait to lure it away. Oh, it's too dangerous to go alone. We can't risk it. We're so close to land. If we can't just hold on a little longer, we'll be rescued. Shin will also know how long, like how much more there is. I'm like 70. Yeah, then I can absolutely do this today. And then I gamba, and depending on how much time I have left, maybe I can start the mirage. Pilger stares at you in silence. Rather than comforting her, your words are meant more for convincing yourself. Fog seeps in through the shattered porthole, and you can't stop yourself from shivering. Are you cold? There should be medicine and supplies left in the medical bay. Warm blankets too. I'll go get them. I'm coming with you. The overwrought nerves make the words fly out of your mouth. You can't bear the thought of losing someone else. But maybe I'll be too dry. Like my throat's gonna be cooked. Maybe I can't do Mirage today. Maybe we have to do a part 2. Feel a sudden chill as Pilger wraps her arms around you. I remember Ying event. There were 10%. It was like 2 hours. True. True. Reading out loud will always take you so much longer. Don't worry, I'm here. You're not alone. Shin didn't just entrust all this to you alone. I'm here too. Trust me, it's going to be okay. And I trust you, just the same. She awkwardly reaches out to wipe the dampness from your face. I never doubted that you could do this. And way faster. Yeah, okay. With the Ying event though, I had the voices on as well. And I had to wait for them to finish talking and then say the lines. But this time I learned from my mistakes, okay? I turned off the voice. Next time maybe I should just install the English voice pack. Then I will have to work less. I'm sorry. Thank you, Pelagia. The VA is a bit... Yeah, I know. I don't like the English VA. Not because the voice acting is bad, but because less is voiced in English. Like, for example, interrogations aren't voiced. So I just have it on the Chinese voices, because normally I read it on my own, right? But for streaming purposes, it being on English might not be bad. And I think you can have both installed at the same time anyways. For next time. Okay, I'll learn. I learn from my mistakes. But reading is also fun. As Pelagia leaves the wheelhouse, you take your place at the helm. You turn your gaze back to the ocean. Throttling up the engines, you steer the ship into the dense fog. Money. Recruit. Yes. Most interrogations are voiced in Chinese. I've definitely noticed some things that it's voiced in Chinese but not in English. Not everything, they voice less in English for some reason. I don't remember specific cases, but I think interrogations were one of them, yeah. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know why. But ever since I noticed that, I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just leave it on Chinese. It's like, it's fine. Or like NPCs aren't voiced. Especially NPCs aren't voiced in English. Maybe they add voice later. I think it's especially NPCs. Like the sinners, they get voiced more, but NPCs no way. If I'm going with bleed, that's nice. That they're in events, yeah, but I think it's like the more obscure content. I checked it recently because I think I was playing Path-to-Nowhere on my iPad, and on my iPad for some reason English was installed. And I was like, ooh. I think I was reading through interrogations or something, and then... Yeah, I was reading through interrogations and the NPCs weren't voiced, or like, a lot wasn't voiced, so I then swapped it? Because, yeah, I remember. I started the... I don't know if it was interrogation or something else, but I started it on my PC, which I have the voices in Chinese, and everything was voiced. And then I was on my iPad, and I think I did the same chapter again on accident, and then I heard, no one's voiced. I was like, huh? And then I saw I have English on. I was like, huh? Why is this not voiced? I can't tell you what specific thing it was. Wait, if I'm doing bleed, I think I need Sumida and Pepper. I guess we'll do A rank. That's neither of them. Unlucky. Sure. Yes, the English, it was like downloaded automatically. It's like the base thing that gets downloaded. Because I think the Sinner was voiced and I was like, this is not how I remember it. I thought the NPCs were voiced as well. That's so weird. And I've noticed this as well, literally when I started the game. Because Oliver is my favorite character, right? So I had them as home screen for a while, and they don't have home screen voice lines in English. They didn't back then. I don't know if that changed. I was like, huh? Why? A-Rank not getting English English voiced home screen. So I then changed it. Well, I think that might have been the first reason why I was like, oh, so they don't voice everything in English. That's so weird. And then I changed it. You pilot the damaged research vessel through the choppy sea as the fog coils thicker around you. Even with land looming ahead, you must navigate with caution. Then, through the haze, you see strange shimmering shapes adrift on the water. In the distance, they resemble the remains of some colossal creature. You grip tightens on the wheel, palms slick with sweat, knowing the crash is inevitable. Here they come. The remains touch the bow, only to spin away and dissolve into nothingness. Fortunately, they are just creations of condensed fog and dust. No, it was definitely something was voiced, but not everything was voiced. Like in the same part of story. %100%. You should test it. Download the Chinese voices as well and then see. You will see. My game is just bugged. The bridge is cold and still. Any lingering warmth long since drained away. Thick fog presses in, swallowing the deck whole. Your hands tighten around the wheel as you steal glances at the cabin door and at Shin. All you can do is pray that all of you endure long enough to reach land. Lydia returns in a rush, shaking out the damp blanket. She quietly turns the dark stains away from your view before draping it over you and Shin, who's growing weaker by the minute. Okay. I'll accept. I don't need to heal anyone, but everyone's chill. I don't know. Freya. Does anyone need to be healed? Cancel, I guess. Okay. Huh? Confirm? Oh my god. No one needs to be healed, then get me out of here. What the? What is this? Okay, you... He's not gonna tank anything. Let's split them up, I guess. Do that. Very bizarre stuff. How? Sure. Oh, they're spawning at the back. Oh my goodness. We're gonna put her stuff in the back, I guess. That is ridiculous. Oh. Oh! Why couldn't I move her? Okay, we're doing one. Slow-mo. Why is she taking so much damage? No! Okay. This guy again. Coco, no. Oh. Saved. Sure. The wind and waves gradually subside, leaving the research vessel adrift in silence. New days, a flickering blue light catches your eye. You rub your eyes only to see the glow intensify. This is no illusion. As the ship drifts closer, the shapes resolve into blue flowers. Unlike the mist, they don't fade. Instead, they gather near the bow, swirling along the hull as the current pulls them past. However, something is cutting through the waves, charging straight for the ship. Oh, I got another fight. This one better not be as cringe. That was really weird just now. The big one needs to get sniped. Puts this stupid red thingy on people. Again. Stop sniping her. Easy does it. Easy does it. Oh, supply. Lizards of the ocean alien creature swarm. Oh, same map again. Okay. Oh, it moved. What the hell? Um... Why did Hestia get it? Well, Repestia, I guess. Oh my. Huh? What the... Poor Hestia with a scar. I don't think I have either. I don't have Fury nor Umbra. I have one Umbra Sinner, actually. Blue flowers drift ashore on the distant grey-white beach that blends into the thick fog, outlining the vague contours of land. Above the shadow looms heavier by the moment. It's towering like a row of grim giants standing shoulder to shoulder, watching silent and pitiless, as you mortals struggle in your fragile, fleeting existence. The cliffs offer no refuge, no hope of landfall. These flowers, I think they're native to the restricted area. I've never seen so many before. Helen once mentioned finding fields of these blue flowers deep in the ruins of that city. Maybe our destination is what's left of it. Pilgia forces the words out, talking more than usual, as if to fill the silence before it crushes you all. But the unseen weight lingers relentless. Yeah, let's heal Hestia. 30 points? Recover some... Reduce pressure, maybe. Yeah, okay. Hallucinations waltz with screams across your vision, while a searing hunger claws its way from the depths of your soul, compels you towards the mist, its flickering crimson glow pulsing like a diseased heart. The sea of calamity churns, the drowning surge and sink in its tides. In this ever-shifting nightmare, what can you possibly do? The ship slows down. Before long, you find the shore. I don't believe it. In the pale grey fog shrouding the sea, there's a small gap where it meets the land. A beach, the sand nearly indistinguishable from the heavy fog. No way. Pilgia, it's a beach. Quick, get the lifeboats ready. We can finally... I checked when I went to the medical bay. It must have been from the earlier attack. The two lifeboats have crashed into each other. One has a hole through its deck, the other's bow is shattered. They're both useless. We'll have to drop anchor offshore and send out a signal. Hope the expedition team can come and pick us up. Pilgia's words are like ice water, dousing what little relief you felt from surviving the ordeal. What do we do now? With the fuel running empty, you can't afford to search for another landing site. A mountain looms on the nearby shore, unmoved, its giant shadows seeming to mock you, so close and yet so far. In this desperate moment, a crazy idea comes to your mind. Perhaps we could just run the ship aground? Beach it on the shore? Are you sure? If we can't keep the ship balanced, it will tip over and break apart. We might not survive the collapse. 50-50. We burn all the fuel and go full speed ahead. If we hit the beach before the ship breaks apart, we'll live. You try to sound confident. Pilgia silently watches Shin beneath the blanket. The painkillers are wearing off, and her body involuntarily curls up. Though she's still unconscious, the deep furrow of her brow and the sheen of sweat on her forehead speak of the pain Shin is enduring. Okay, I trust you. You don't hesitate. Firing up the engines again, you aim straight for the beach. As the ship gathers speed, red grounding alarms blare from the radar. You ignore them, using Reed's axe to jam the helm in place before pulling Shin into a corner with Pilgia. The ship is tossed around as rocks graze the bottom of the vessel. You grab the nearest handrail, bracing for the more violent impact to come. 3, 2, 1, now! The impact hits on cue. Through the long, brutal quaking, that threatens to tear your insides apart. You and Pilgia hold on to each other, shielding Shin's body with your own. At some point, the shaking stops. You don't know when. You must have passed out. But when you open your eyes, the world is perfectly still. Did we make it? You try to get up, but your legs give out. Pilgia catches you. Shin shielded beneath her arm. Beneath her is also unharmed. Yes, we're fine. We can get off the ship now. The expedition team's got to notice a crash like that. Hopefully they can find... You look up through the broken porthole and freeze. You don't know where you are. You don't know when the expedition team might find you, but you realize something else has found you first. The mountain beyond the fog, the colossal shadow blotting out the sky and sun. At this moment, it opens its eyes. What is that? This isn't some abstract metaphor. The reality unfolding before your very eyes. The mountain and earth tremble and split open, revealing dark hollows within, crystals glittering with otherworldly sheen. Eyes, countless grotesquely massive eyes. The sunken pupils slowly turn, like black holes that devour all light. Just looking at them paralyzes you, roots you to the spot. And when those eyes finally stop turning, you find yourself caught in their gaze. A single void glance is all it takes to shatter your will with distorted, overwhelming horror. You're flooded by negative emotions beyond your control. Regret over your choices, agony in your body and mind, despair of facing the invincible, mad whispers you cannot comprehend pouring in like water from a burst dam. And then you realize, you know this thing. It's the gaze that's been hunting you, the ocean depths you once descended into, a part of the abyss that you and Pilgia barely escaped from at such a terrible cost. You open your mouth, trying to tell Pilgia to run, and no sound comes out. On the mudflats, the cliffs, even the waves behind you, more eyes are slowly opening. The land you imagined never existed. A distant shadow was a trap from the start, set specifically for you. And now it is here. The mountain, the land, the false shores, and nothing more than a small fraction of the great torso of the unfathomable thing beneath the abyss. This time, it's not just Pilgia. Shin, too, has become a victim of your foolish acts. Do you really think you're the expedition's little guide? You're wrong. How many times have you been deceived? You're nothing but a toy for these unknowable things. Every choice you make only hastens your companions' deaths. With your own hands, you sent everyone on the ship down the path to madness and death, a path of no return. Countless eyeballs twist and merge, morphing into black tentacles that crush the last few intact portholes and bore into the wheelhouse. You no longer have the strength to fight, nor the will to resist. This is your punishment for daring to defy the abyss, your verdict for killing your companions. This isn't your fault. A frail figure appears in your view. Shin, who was... I expected to say Pathanor. Yeah. They did this once already in Eternal Nightmare, where it was like edging the phrase path to nowhere. A frail figure appears in your view. Shin, who was unconscious moments ago, is now standing before you. You've done well. No matter how hard we try, there's some things humanity can never overcome. You can't make out her face. The darkness writhes behind her, but she stands firm, shielding you with her body. But fate won't abandon us forever. The bandages you wrap for her fall away. Her gentle face begins to dissolve in the eerie red light. The palpable malice eats her body away. Her voice is as soft as ever. Live on, my dear guide. As long as you're alive, there will always be hope. I believe in you. You'll lead everyone to the right. Shin crumbles before your eyes, dissolving into a human-shaped puddle. In the next instant, darkness surges like a tide, sweeping away the last traces of existence. Shin is gone, and with her goes the infinite torso of the abyss, the shadow of the false land. Only you and Pilgia are left in the wheelhouse. Those horrific memories carved into your soul are like phantoms that never existed. But you know, with despair, that they aren't phantoms. The shattered portholes, the dead control panels, and the congealed alien matter are all proof. Now, where's the ship supposed to go? You don't know. Fog is lifted, yet all you can see is the endless ocean. There are no stars to guide you, no landmarks to show the way. Of course, even if there were, you wouldn't dare trust them again. You can only drift aimlessly with the ship across these loathsome, unending waters, waiting for inevitable death. Deep in your consciousness, a blue light flickers. Ah, that's right. You won't die here. Unlike the crew, you always have an escape route. The illusion can't truly kill you. Oh my god. Random noise. Yeah, all of the Eternal Nightmare stories are depressing. That's the good part. Then why fight at all? Why make any choices? Everything you've done has been proven wrong. Or perhaps your presence here is a mistake. No fuel. We need to prepare for a long drift. Lydia's voice reaches your ear, cutting through your muddled thoughts. Even without power, the tides will eventually carry us ashore. It's just a matter of time. Don't be afraid, I'm still here. Even if it's just the two of us, I promise I'll get you back. As long as we're alive, there will always be hope. She glances at the broken drafty portholes, then extends a hand to you. We can't stay here. We'll freeze. Come with me. Pilgia is the only one speaking in the wheelhouse, but it takes a long time for her words to penetrate the fog in your mind. She wants to take you away. She hasn't given up. She's fighting this destined end. What's the point? The blue light flickers incessantly in the depths of your mind. Your body is as stiff as a stone statue, leaving Pilgia's hand suspended in the air. We can't let Shin's sacrifice be in vain. Do you remember what happened in the abyss? When I wanted to give up being human? You didn't give up on me. If it hadn't been for you, I would have never made it back. So, trust me and believe in yourself. Don't give up, okay? Your voice is almost pleading by the end, bringing a moment of clarity to your murky mind. You could give up and walk away, but what about Pilgia? If you leave now, would you ever see her again? What will become of her fate? You don't know, but you don't have the slightest courage to find out. In your daze, you grasp her outstretched hand. Her damp palm still carries human warmth. I bet that she was sad. I can believe it. You let her lead you toward whatever unknown awaits. Yeah, yes, of course. Must have been scary. Oh my god, imagine voicing. Like, properly, not like me. Imagine voicing all of this Eternal Nightmare stuff. Oh god, you'll get out of the voice booth with, like, emotional damage. Settle down in the ship's dining room. There's a decent supply of food, a furnace for warmth, and most importantly, doors, windows, and walls that are still mostly intact. Compared to the flooded lower decks, this is the best long-term refuge Pilgia could find. Tonight's dinner is canned tuna and oil. Pilgia passes you a heated can clasped with tongs. Careful, it's hot. Minus morale, yeah. You have no appetite, but you can't refuse her kindness, and you know you have to eat. So you repeat the slow, robotic motion of putting the fish into your mouth. You know why tuna fish are clever? Because they spend so much time in schools. Huh? Your mind has become so numb it takes you a while to realize Pilgia just told you a joke. not very funny. And Pilger doesn't make a good comedian. You laugh anyway. That was a good one, Pilger. Thank you. I can use a key. Sure. Time passes and food is running out. You're forced to leave the dining room from time to time to search for supplies in other parts of the ship. At first, Pilger says she could go alone and asks you to wait in the dining room. You wouldn't hear of it. Pilger breaks apart a chair from the wheelhouse and feeds the piece into the furnace. As the fog rolls back, temperatures have plummeted. You're burning through fuel faster than you get through food. Soon you've stripped the upper decks of almost everything combustible. Yeah, Chief's also not great at comedy, so... She finishes her work and returns to your side. The two of you wrap yourselves in the only blanket you found in the medical bay, huddling close for warmth. Wood crackles in the furnace. You clutch your hand tightly. Try to get some sleep. She tries to soothe you, but you no longer dare to rest. You mustn't fall asleep. As long as she allows, you'll hold onto her hand to make sure she won't suddenly disappear. Troll keeps flashing in the depths of your mind, but you don't want to respond. You're afraid that if you leave, you'll never come back, that you never see her again. That sounds good. Infinite ultimate? Maybe I should put it on Freya. Not like this is actually a bleed team. Just stupid. The ship probably won't hold out much longer. This morning a loud crash came from the lower decks. Lygia determined that the ship's hull is giving away. Eroded by fog and seawater, paint has peeled from the upper deck, revealing metal rusted beyond recognition. It's only a matter of time before the keel and waterproofing fail. Frankly, it's a miracle the ship's held together this long, after everything it's been through. I was looking through Sigmund's shipping manifest yesterday. It lists some spare submarine parts in the cargo hold below. The fog isn't as bad in the lower decks. Maybe those parts are still usable. You could try fixing one of the lifeboats. Honestly, you don't see the point of this. Neither of you knows much about mechanics. Even if you did, how long would it take to assemble a submarine? And what then? With no fuel or destination, where would you even go? How long could a tiny lifeboat last in this fog anyway? But you can't bring yourself to say no to Pilgia, who refuses to give up. It's giving the end, you know, like all the traps come at you in Eternal Nightmare. That's normally when you approach the boss. The fog has already crept into the corridor, thicker here than outside. Emergency lights flicker disturbingly, like some dangerous signal luring you deeper into the ship's guts. Sure. Well, one can believe. You clutch Pilgia's arm, refusing to let go for even a second. She's forced to clear the obstacles blocking the corridor with one free hand. The thick fog is tinted red by the lights, blurring her silhouette. Metal groans now and then from the decks below, dredging up horrific memories that swarm your mind. 10% more, yeah. When you tell me there's like 10% missing and I'm stuck here for another 3 hours. Just metal breaking from fatigue. Don't worry, there's no one down here. Sensing your distress, Pilgia comforts you while struggling to clear the path. For some reason her voice sounds far away. Thank you, Mage. I'm so thirsty. Chug chug. Inexplicably, a crushing wave of frustration and helplessness rises in your chest. And before you can stop it, a question you've been holding back for days finally breaks free. How can you still keep going? Pilja stops what she's doing. After a long moment, she slowly begins to speak, her voice hazy in the thick air. Ghostly whispers. Even though the voices are turned off. Because you're still alive. Because you're important to me. You're the one who saved me from the abyss. When I wanted to give up, you gave me the will to live again. Okay, you have a story to tell? Tell me, not right now. This is crazy. Okay, crazy. It's too emotional. I cannot handle your story right now. My life, my body, no longer belongs to me alone. Something we fought for together. Can't just throw it away. So if you need it now, I want to be the person you can lean on. The cargo hold is just ahead. Come on, stay close to me. She turns and waves, her smile melting into the swirling fog. Oh boy. I have an emotional story. Okay, maybe I should not stray from the path if there's literally nothing here. Okay. You lose track of how long you've been in the lower decks. For two amateurs, repairing a lifeboat proves a near impossible task. Your progress is painfully slow. Sometimes you catch glimpses of a taciturn mechanic's face, only to realize it's just a hallucination. If she were here, these problems would be solved effortlessly. The next moment you find yourself desperately wishing they were all here. At least these problems would be easy. I checked the boiler room. Hopefully there's some coal left. If we're lucky, I might find some food in the rooms nearby, or at least something edible. The food and fuel you brought down are long gone. Prolonged hunger and cold have drained your last strength, yet you still force yourself to stay awake. You're so weak that your mind is clouded. You barely register what Pilja is saying. Rest well. Save some strength. I'll be right back. You can't remember how long you've stayed in the darkness, or if you even slept, but when you open your eyes, the familiar warmth beside you is gone. There's no power, no fuel, only a chilling darkness. Pilja, are you there? No answer. In the deathly silence, you only hear the distant muffled crack of metal breaking. You finally remember what Pilja told you, that she was going to the boiler room to search for fuel and food. But isn't it taking too long? The wait in the dark stretches on forever. You have nothing else to do but think and remember the horrific nightmarish memories, and beneath them the lurking truths that you dare not confront. The metallic clanging is getting closer. The metal clanging outside gets louder. You can no longer ignore it. You're certain it's not a hallucination. Mixed in with the racket, you can hear the sounds of water and footsteps. Those sounds grow louder, closer, until they come to an abrupt stop right at the door. Pilja, is that you? There's no reply. Perhaps your voice is too weak. But then you hear it. Something latching onto the door. A terror unlike anything you've ever known seizes your heart. Who is standing out there? Nothing happens. The sounds are gone. The metallic clanging in the water, the footsteps. You can't hear any of them anymore. You open your eyes. The door to the cargo hold is ajar, but outside there's nothing there. After that day, Pilja never came back. Oh. Ooh. You leave the cargo hold and head down the corridor towards the boiler room, searching for any signs of her. Fog is everywhere. The faint blue glow from your earring is the only light you have. You wait alone through the flooded passages, calling her name again and again. The only answer is the sound of distant waves. Hope slowly dies in the cold seawater. You wander through a maze of passages, past one empty room after another, searching every dark corner. Your throat is hoarse. You can't manage another sound. The fog corrodes what's left of your mind, leaving only a numb, hollow shell. In the end, only instinct drives you onward in mechanical, meaningless repetition, searching the endless dark for a companion who no longer exists. The blue light hasn't flickered in a very long time. An unknown obsession has taken root in your heart. You can no longer hear shore, but you don't feel lost. The abyss extends into a vast emptiness, echoing with nothing but your own persistence. In your absurdly long search, you finally begin to realize that you are going down. The passages and cabins from your memory are stretched, twisted, and reassembled, merging together in grotesque ways. No matter how far you walk, you can't find an exit back to the upper decks. You are heading into the abyss. Your legs have soaked in seawater for so long that they've grown swollen and heavy, like rotting wood in a swamp that could crumble at any moment. Then your body begins to rot, your spine can barely support your weight, and you tumble to the ground. Cold seawater flows over you, dissolving your body and consciousness. Soon you'll melt into a puddle of shapeless ichor, just like what happened to them, to your companions. Are you going to give up here? No, I'm not. Your fists furiously slam into the ground, the pain bringing your mind back to clarity as the bodily hallucinations recede like a tide. Just as Shin said, the source of it all is down there. How could you possibly run? Even if it means death, you have to face the truth. The fog is lifted without you noticing, and a pale grey figure stands at a corner not far away. You can't make out her face, but her silhouette and voice feel achingly familiar. Well done, child. You have managed to overcome despair. I believe you can reach the deeper truths. This Orsty or the one before? She disappears at the end of the passage. Wait. You snap back to consciousness, scrambling through the water. You chase after her. Distant, muddled whispers begin to creep into your ears. When you realize they're not hallucinations, a dark shadow appears at the end of the passage. No, don't dig any deeper. The shadow circles and clings to you, tugging at your clothes, trying to push you back. Recruit? I still need to meet her, or someone. I thought, nope. This is great. Oh my god. I'm cursed. I keep getting the same people. Sure, let's give Hestia a fire boost, I guess. Mission. You chase the black shadow, and the moment you make contact, foreign memories surge into your mind. Land. This is what she wanted. I can't fail her. The distant silhouette of land twists in impossible ways, warping like a nightmare given form. Yet the young man at the wheel can't look away. Just a hallucination. The course is right. I have to get them out. What she entrusted to me can't let her down. The moment the shadow touches him, the land opens its eyes. The black figure then bursts apart, dissolving like foam beneath the sun. When you regain your senses, you stand alone in the empty corridor, as if nothing had happened at all. Oh. It's a fight. Okay. Guess I'll put everyone in front. This one, well. Maybe more like that? Sure. Will they need more help? Maybe. Okay. I am still emotional. What kind of story? What kind of story are you trying to give us here? Wait. Oh, Hestia doesn't have one yet, right? Strimmer. Oh. Oh my god. Strimmer. Stimmer. Wait a minute. You round the corner and more shadows surround you. Don't go there. Don't go. You'll be devoured. You'll become a monster. Not stopping here. You wade through the murky shadows. They reach for you with desperate hands, blocking your path uselessly, only to be torn apart by your slightest touch. Yeah, just the enby, the story is devoured. Yeah, this story is wilding out. It's been very spooky. A little spoopy. People have died in this story. Before a sealed door, a sorrowful shadow awaits. What's wrong? She seems to be confessing, or waiting, confessing her stubbornness and prejudice, waiting for a child who will never again respond to her unspoken love. I'm so foolish. I loved you so much. You were the best child in the world. But I didn't want you to be a hero. I didn't want you to carry this weight. I just wanted you to live. The sorrowful shadow blurs and with her weeping melts into the darkness. Oh boy. Scene after scene, a horror unfolds before you, each one drenched in fear and despair. Finally, you halt before a familiar shadow. Can't let them reach the upper levels. Protect. Have to do something. He paces the corridors like a trapped animal, torn between flight and defiance. With every step, his form fades until he crumples to the ground. You reach out, your fingers brushing against him only in time to hear his final whispers, before he completely fades away. Sorry, Mom, I've let you down again. The disparage. Oh man. I really hope Chief has a good therapist. Because, ooh. Poor Chief. Shut up over there. I can't. Oh, I take it all back. I didn't mean to be mean. Please, stage, don't be too hard. I think there's therapy for this. The amount of trauma Chiba's gone through. Like, this is... Imagine living through this. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Chiba. In the blue glow, you see a faceless statue looming on the seabed like a lone withered tree. Sure, no pressure, but my sanity is not looking great. Two shadows are locked in struggle at the center of the room. One appears to be holding some kind of weapon, hacking at the other shadow again and again. It's all your fault. Why? You got everyone killed. I couldn't protect them. It's all your fault. No matter how deadly these attacks are all in vain. The deranged shadow is shredded, only to reform moments later. The slaughter is repeated countless times until you arrive. Only when you draw closer do you hear his frenzied whispers amidst the roars and destruction. There's no escape. She planned it all. It was over the moment we stepped on board. The abyss among us. It's too late. We're all going to die. In the shadowed corner of the ship's cabin, you see that figure nearly swallowed by the darkness. Despair radiating from him burns even fiercer than other shadows. This isn't the first encounter with that monster. It's coming. She'll get us all killed. None of us can escape. You want to help in his endless suffering, but the moment you reach out, Ragnar lunges at you. It's too late. Abruptly, his choked whispers vanish into the wind howling through the corridor, leaving only silence behind. Huh? Oh, why is she back there? Let's swap them. Sure. There's not been a single core in this. No core break at all. Is this the Eternal Nightmare experience? I've never thought about it. We went with full immortality. Oh. I didn't get the chance for that. I think I need a helping hand over here. Immortal team for the immersion. Anyone attacking? What is happening? Zero cores so far. They don't want core break. Oh, surely. Enhance. Yeah, why not? Core damage. That's not the right direction. You're wrong. We're all wrong. The shadow leans feebly against the door that feels painfully familiar. Old and weary, he is the last keeper of the ship. guarding the door with pointless determination. This intuition, it saved me many times. Trust me, we can't walk to our doom like this. As you draw closer, the shadow's neck suddenly bursts open, gushing liquid darkness. He spins around, mustering his last strength to grab something, and lunges at you on pure reflex. But when he sees what's before him, you feel the crushing shock and despair from the depths of his soul, even though his features are obscured. Why, you? What do you want to do? Life drains from him. He collapses in exhaustion, his body dissolving. Whatever. None of it matters anymore. There's nothing left on the ship worth staying for. The shadow vanishes without another sound. The path forward is now clear. Yeah, do play some Animal Crossing after this. Every murky shadow tells a tragic end. The malice from the abyss, the true culprit of this tragedy, the truth you've long suspected but would not confront. It's enough. You've seen more than enough. But you will go on. You must go on. Blinding white light floods your vision. You find yourself on an unfamiliar, clear azure sea. Spacing out, a white shadow extends a hand. Unlike the murky shadows you met before, this one is hollow, a puppet performing scripted scenes regardless of your response. I know this is your first time at sea. It's natural to feel a little scared. But don't worry, we have the wisest scholars with us, the bravest captain and sailors on the seas. The torch of human civilization is in our hands. We'll solve the mystery of the disaster and bring a future full of hope. Yeah, how did that go? In the biting wind, civilization and humanity, love and hope, proved so fragile. Future became a joke, and the brutal present, survival was the only problem to solve. It was a blizzard no one saw coming. No scholar could explain how. At summer's end, the research vessel became trapped by sea ice. Everyone was stranded. 4 long months passed. No rescue, not even a word from the outside world. Supplies long exhausted. Hunger turned the finest of humanity into the most primitive of beasts. The same hands meant to hold the torch of human civilization were now covered in fine bite marks. It was a necessary sacrifice. He spoke these words while slurping the last drops of marrow from finger bones. He's already dead. There's nothing we can do to change that. Be rational, my child. We have no other choice. She was the most rational of them all. She had a deceptively gentle facade and the foresight to see things through. Patiently, she waited as bloodthirsty instincts consumed every soul less rational than she was. She witnessed the entirety of the bloody feast, yet remained true only to herself, and thus effortlessly she survived to the end. Then she beheld the final prize. From the desperate madness of her former companions, upon their corpses bereft of sanity or reason, a strange new life was born, glimmering with a radiance entirely alien to humankind. That was the apostle they spoke of, and the one true goal of their voyage. It is a species far more beautiful than humanity. It accepted everything, absorbed everything, empty ideals, pretentious virtues, or the most primitive fear and despair. It embraced them all. You don't know when the pale grey figure you've been chasing appeared silently by your side. Shin, the expedition's oceanographer, the woman synonymous with compassion, understanding, leadership, all those positive words. Now that you see her again, she's no different from when you first met her. Calm, patient, confident, like the perfect mother one could only find in a storybook. But you know she's nothing like the woman you met on the ship. You take a wary step back. Was this your true purpose all along? Did you kill them? No. When I joined this expedition, I expected to see a repeat of the past, the same drama of betrayal and slaughter I remembered from before. But things were different this time. Everyone in the crew, Drea, Margaret, Anilla, Elgia, even the 2 children who guided us on the way, everyone on the ship was so brave, strong, and rational. 2 children? Well, one of them is Estia. And the guide, yeah. But then she doesn't recognize Chief as the guide? Does she? Without their efforts, we never would have come so close to the truth, and then I saw that humanity still carried a spark. And that's precisely why I find it so regrettable. You had the courage to come this far, to stand before the greatest of truths, to witness a more powerful form of life and new possibilities for evolution. One more step and you could transcend the narrow confines of human perception. Why do you insist on covering your eyes and shackling your feet? Why cling so stubbornly to the concept of humanity? You embark on this journey merely to understand the perishing star so you can fight it, so that humanity can endure to pit their feeble flesh against greater beings. Why not cross that line? Why not abandon your weakness and become a grander form of life? I didn't know she was real like that. Even though you guessed the truth, hearing her say it aloud hits you with that nauseating chill so intense it's almost unreal. You led the monsters into the ship. You assigned everyone's task, pushing their minds to breaking points. You drew its gaze to the ship. You misled me into searching for land that never existed. Yes, you gazed upon the ship and every soul aboard. It embraced them, welcomed them into vastness, but they were ungrateful, they were terrified, they fought desperately to escape, even tried to harm it. A pity, but thankfully things turned out as they should have. Except only I. She covers her face as if about to weep. Every one of them was chosen. Every one of them earned its gaze. How am I the only one left behind? I worked so hard to plan everything. I arranged every detail just to reach it. But in the end, I'm the only one left behind, unable to reach the other side. What am I still missing? You can give me the answer, can't you, my little guide? Why are you asking me? He stared at her smile, fists clenched. She's still smiling, like always, like a gentle, patient mother. Because you don't need my help. You don't need to abandon anything, even endure physical death, to arrive at this place. I never misled you. It was your will that brought everyone here. She crouches down and strokes your hair. Her soft touch and tender words, once so comforting, now stir your deepest fears. After all, you came from the other side. Take me to it, my little guide. Only you know the way. Guys, I think I know my new favorite. She's just as freaky as me. False ocean melts away like fresh snow, and warm, damp chaos returns in its place. And with it, her human disguise is torn away. Countless slimy tentacles writhe and coil from behind her, beneath her dress, all around you, seizing you before you can even struggle. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you didn't belong here. I would have heard the Chinese one anyways, and I already heard it, and I already know it's good, okay? You may be unaware of it, but I know. There's an unbreakable umbilical cord connecting you to it. You, the agent of its will, an angel walking among men. Every time I held you, I felt myself embracing the abyss, that feeling it was so hard to let go. Soft biomass flows across her features, and you can no longer see her eyes. Her fingertips brush across your face as she lets out a long sigh. I don't know why you forgot the abyss, why you choose to stand with humanity, but look, you suffered so much pain and fear on this journey, all because you resist, because you're fixated on loss and sacrifice. Let me guide you. The tentacles tighten, suffocating you. You try to struggle, but they seal your mouth and nose, binding your limbs. She has unspeakable riz. That's all I'm saying. In the outside world, we're as weak as ants. But in this new world, brought by the perishing star, all our inner frailties and shadows will be accepted, shaped into something beautiful and strong. Apostles born in the forbidden zone from emotions in the collective subconscious of humanity. Don't grieve, don't fear. The crew is waiting for you on the other side, in new forms as higher beings. And you have always been closer to the abyss than anyone. If you open your mind to the cycle of an evolution of life, to your origin and destiny, if you let go of your fear, accept it, embrace it, you become the greatest of all, transcended. The voice, her burning breath, fills the small prison of tentacles. You try to struggle, to bite, to kick, to tear yourself free. But Shin restrains your every move. You feel your soul consumed by anger, but more than that, fear. It must be love. Yes! I win! I win! Finally, freaky wife! I knew it. I always knew it. I had so much faith. I had so much faith in her. Yes! See, an emotion that I tried so hard to deny and conceal when I was human, and was spoken so easily after transcendence. In Shin's impossibly warm embrace, you feel your body melting. I once wanted to let you go, to let you leave this place. What was it that stopped you from going back? It doesn't matter anymore. This is the guidance of fate. You and I were destined to meet again. And this time I won't let you go. The ringing in your ears drowns out her whispers. Everything that was you rapidly dissolves. The expedition team, humanity's fate, your existence and memories. Until at last, only endless darkness and crimson remain. I knew it. I knew she would be freaky with a design like that. Oh my god. Whatever. You're falling. Your body is melting, your mind blending into the black abyss. A strange sense of comfort fills you with a deeper dread. It was you who led the crew into the abyss. They trusted you, depended on you, and you delivered them into the abyss's maw. You didn't want to do this. You never want to, so why? Deep down, you're really connected to the perishing star. Countless red lights appear before your eyes, the dying screams echoing in your ears. The red light tears through a corner of the abyss. Through the filthy, twisted ripples, you see a distant, illusory moon. Familiar, eerie laughter rings in the depths of your mind. You should have listened to me from the start. I invited you, offered you my power. You could have devoured it by becoming me. But you're always so stubborn, so arrogant, so sure of yourself. Yet when it matters most, you falter. That's why you couldn't even defeat that half-dead wretch. You were crushed. I'm not. Shackles shatter and the vortex below sucks you in. Abyssal filth overwhelms your vision, blocking the light. As its laughter fades, the illusory moon vanishes too. You reach out, struggling with all your strength, and several twisted figures coalesce from the chaos. They look so familiar, so comforting. They reach out to you. Take their hands. Many hands seize you at once, clawing up your arms, licking and tearing at your skin, yearning to merge with you. To become one. I don't want to die. You're our guide. Take us back. You scream in terror, but no sound comes. You try to flee, but in your path stands a woman, arms wide open, pulling you into her embrace. She holds you tight, shielding you from every attack, soothing your fear with gentle whispers. Her voice trembles with ecstatic joy. It's alright. Don't be afraid. You've always been closer to the abyss than anyone. Don't fear the unknown. Don't fear sacrifice. This is the guidance of fate. You and I were destined to meet again. This is its greatest gift to me. My guide, let us go together. Only you know the way back. You are it. No. Save me, Shoral. Bring me back to reality. I mean, I can stay. Bring Chief back. I'll stay. You're consumed. Or perhaps you've fallen through a rift. There's no light, no sound, no one. You feel no ground beneath your feet, no walls, no ceiling. You're suspended, adrift in a vacuum of a deep sea or a piano. The notes are pensive and far away, like the sigh of a long-lost friend. You pull yourself up shakily and follow the sound. Ooh. And let's recover some. I'm not trusting this. Yeah, that's okay. Oh. Huh? Where's this one? I don't want to leave. Oh. You bathe in warm white light, like an infant adrift in the comfort of amniotic fluid. Then distant piano notes awaken you. They are sighs from someone long gone, calling that name, even you have forgotten. Dazed, you rise and follow the music. Anything? Oh. Oh! Wife. Yes! Oh my god. Wait, oops. That was... See? Without you realizing it, white lights have gathered around you. They weave an ethereal path through the black and crimson depths of the abyss, guiding you ever onward. Yeah, open it. Oh, recover damage. That's pretty good. What is... Why is there so many doors? Oh, can I even go back now? Can. What do I do? I don't wanna get lost. The pebbles are suspended in midair with countless rays of imprint. Okay, enhance? I can't enhance, okay. The white lights stretch endlessly before you, unwavering, undimmed. You don't know your destination, only that it holds the answers you've always sought. I love this game. Follow the music through the abyss, walking through an endless void until you lose track of time. When you finally stop, you see it. A piano not far away. An ordinary piano, the kind you'd imagine when you hear it. An ordinary piano? That's not a grand piano. That's not ordinary. The music nerd in me is speaking. Zorgi. But the melody, it feels so familiar, so dear. You would never forget the tune, even if your consciousness were reduced to dust. You want to take a step closer, to see who's playing, but your feet refuse to move, as if humans can only come this far and no further. But the pianist senses your presence. The music stops. He looks up towards you. Theme music? Pure white silhouette. A person you cannot discern. Why are you here? I told you I would stay. You don't need to come looking. He stops. He gazes in your direction for a long while. I mistook you for someone else. I thought you were... Are you lost? I don't know. I want to go back, but... You open your mouth, but no sound comes out. Your body trembles as a force presses on your throat. It isn't from this void, but from within you. You watch as every vein in your body swells and burns red. His voice... I would assume so. Sorry, I can't give him a cool voice. The boiling blood growling like a wild thing trying to burst free. You watch as your skin stretches taut. Cells crisscrossing into frigid blue grids, every triangle cold and precise, sealing everything like a coffin. You never knew such terrifying forces dwelled within you. What chills you to the bone is how they're tearing you apart, pulling you in two different directions, and you can't control either one. Where do I go back? Back to where? After going back, what will I become? The figure watches you being ripped apart. He says nothing, doesn't move. After a long moment, he turns impassively back to the piano keys, like he's contemplating what to play next. Who knows? That's your problem. What the f? He raises his hands. You have to find your own answers. Me? He presses a black key. A jolt runs through your body as your heart starts pounding forcefully in your chest, drowning out the roaring in your blood. He beats steady and fierce, the heat gathering in your palms before pulsing back through your veins, rejoining your circulation. Next, he presses a white key. Might as well tell me what note it is. The ice coating your skin melts away, the patterns receding towards your head. The terror subsides, and you realize there's nothing there to fear. Clarity returns to your thoughts, forming your name, coalescing into your swaying hearing. You look up at him again. Through his ethereal white glow, you glimpse a smile, strange yet somehow familiar. Don't be afraid. They've always been part of you. Learn to use them, then find your own way. Find the answers yourself. No one can make your choices for you. Who are you? The man bows his head. The question seems to require a great deal of thought. You can hear the space around you beginning to crack. This thought is going to take at least 24 hours. If this were Disco release. Sorry, the Disco release of Brain Rot is still not gone. It's still there. Never left me. Red and blue seep into the pure white domain, breaking it apart. The piano and the man, the only things untouched, drift farther away. He seems to give up on his thoughts and smiles at you. I suppose it's time to go back. It was good to see you, Lareyn. Who is this? Mystery man. The next moment, countless rays of light burst from the cracks, engulfing the piano and the man who helped you. The pure white illusion shatters, and time resumes its course. You leave the rift, returning to the flow of time. Ooh, watched Disco Elysium videos yesterday. Oh, she's back. Kisses. I'm so glad you're back. I already missed you. This random man appeared. Brilliant red light blazes in your hands, turning into numerous sharp spikes that slice through the tentacles, entangling you. The tentacles don't yield, but in the next moment their soul is deflected by a radiant blue light. What's that? Despite you severing the tentacles and breaking free, Shin shows no sign of anger. Now, with light dispelling the darkness, you finally see her true form. At the center of writhing tentacles, the woman still stands with elegant poise. Countless pupils gaze at your earring and shackles. For the first time, something resembling intrigue and apprehension crosses her corrupted face. They can tear through my domain. Wherever their power comes from, it is deeper than the abyss we know. They're dangerous. Be a good child and give them to me, won't you? She holds out a hand, her voice a gentle murmur as she approaches step by step. Dangerous? Good. It takes a dangerous power to kill a monster like you. A monster? She gives a bitter, disappointed smile. When ants look upon humans, they must think the same thing. What a shame. I thought you would understand. But it doesn't matter. It's an adult's responsibility to show a lost child the way. Beyond the blue barrier, a dense mass of tentacles writhes and coils, ignoring the shackles, strikes, and trying to breach your small sanctuary. Sorry, but I was born a rebel. What is that? What? Oh my god. Could you be any more cringe? We had a moment here, Chief. And you ruined it. Do you feel no fear? Of course I do. But it's in facing a fear that we find courage and the will to fight. I can tell you that in the future, humanity never reaches the enlightenment you're hoping for. 100 years from now, your god hasn't conquered everything as you wished. Edgy chief, yeah. The way I see it, strength isn't about power or species or form. It's the will to always follow your heart and make your own choices. I'm sorry, but I'm on Shin's side for this one. Just like you chose to betray humanity, I'm choosing to seek the truth with my own eyes and decide where I stand by my own will. The Edge chief. Edge? Like in Catherine? Edge. 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 Red and blue converge once more, forming a pillar of light that impales the heavens. You know that no matter how far away, your final companion, the one cut off from this darkness, will know where you are. A pale figure descends from the sky, a sharp harpoon ripping through the darkness and severing dozens of tentacles in its wake. Monstrous... Oh, it's like a little guide. Monstrous appendages sprout from a body, her near-transparent skin glowing gently in the chaotic darkness. Sorry I'm late. No, I'm the one who should apologize. Seeing Pelagia's in human form once again fills you with warmth and sadness. I let fear get the better of me. That's why I was dragged in here. Thank you for saving me again. Don't mention it. We're companions. She's so sweet. You and Pelagia stand together. To leave this place, there's only one thing left to do. Defeat the monster blocking your way. Defeat. Shin. The person before you locks eyes with you as opposing forces, ascension and descent. Wrench at your body, crimson and azure light sears through you, pulling you apart in every direction, yet you do not falter. You hold her gaze unbroken. Oh boy. My team is... Actually, I have Shin now. Coco, you're retired. You at the front. Triangle and Pidgeot. Oh! That's true. Triangle Nation? Where is your... Okay, that's... Oh no. I'm gonna move like that as well. Well... Yeah. Yeah, I'm this team is absolute ass, but honestly I'm just gonna believe. I'll put it to 1x speed though, because I'm scared. This is already going great. Maybe I'll just put this here. Course? In this economy? Okay. Well, I'm not gonna record this because that was disgusting. Well, hey, Jasmine. Shin's power is immense, but she isn't the abyss itself. She can't inflict upon you the deepest despair, the kind you've already endured once before. If the red light of your shackles Your shackles impales her abdomen. With the wound you had bandaged yourself, her body is pinned to the ground, her tentacles thrashing wildly in vain. I'm tricked you with core. She's actually tricked you in the story. True. Core jump scare all of a sudden. Looks like humanity won this time. Chief, you are so lame. On my knees right now. Please. I want to manifest her into reality. The filth slowly recedes from her face, and you see those sea blue eyes once more. But this time she looks at Pilgia, then at you, before breaking into a sardonic smile. Humanity. You two. You're perhaps the furthest thing from humans in this world. But don't worry, I'm gonna go back to this. I'll be all over this story. I'm gonna go back with voice on, just to this one part where she's like going crazy. Not this one, but the one before. She gazes at the red and blue light around you, laughing to something. Chief, you are so strong compared to me. This inconceivable power of yours is proof enough. No. Your denial is swift and resolute. You know power. You've wielded many kinds. Some yours, some not. And because of this, you know one thing with perfect clarity. I'm merely using it. I'm not tempted by it. I'll never deny my worth as a human, just for the sake of power. Whatever its source in human hands, power is just a means to achieve your goals. The tentacles make a last-ditch attempt to strike, but Pilgia notices and pins them to the ground with her harpoon. In the red light of the shackles, her tentacles continue to dissolve, her body disintegrating. Man, jump toward the yes. I'm like, I'll be all in there. Like, take me. As the tentacles of her god are about to abandon her, she finally shows a rare expression of fear. No, wait. She reaches desperately for the retreating tentacles, only to watch them melt into black ichor. Please, don't leave me. Watch out! At her plea, you see the crumbling tentacles pause, then they suddenly reverse course, surging frantically back into her body. If Pilgia hadn't shielded you, you would have been swept up in the retaliating tentacles. But it seems Shin wasn't trying to attack you. The torrent of tentacles rushes into her body just like what happened to the crew on the ship. Careful, she's fusing with the abyss. Are we fighting again? No. Through the wild thrashing of tentacles, you barely make out Shin's voice. So that's how it is. They would not accept me, because I never truly felt fear or sorrow. Because she's a freak, just like me. Yes, I know what you are, Shin. And I must thank these two children for granting me true fear. I am afraid of living out a human life in mediocrity, unable to reach my ultimate ideal. Shin lifts her head, dark ichor streaking down her face. Although the wounds from your shackles haven't healed, you can sense an unmistakable shift in her. It's completely different from the foe you just fought. From her emanates a pressure that could overwhelm the entire ocean, just like that monster from the abyss. You, my little guide. Thanks to you, I finally reached. Pilgia decisively steps in front of you. She's fused. That thing. No, we can't beat her. I'll hold her off. You have to get... But Shin shakes her head. No need to be alarmed, children. You've helped me, and for that, you have my sincerest gratitude. Now, all I want is to return to its side. Besides, I think The reason you exist is because it, too, wants to touch humanity. It wants to understand, so you must keep trying. To understand, comprehend, experience. When the time is right, I will personally return from the abyss to welcome you. What if I S5 her right now? I was gonna go for S3, but now she's too perfect. Her body slowly sinks into the darkness, leaving only a pair of pale blue eyes that watch you with the same gentle warmth as before. When that time comes, I'll defeat you again, no matter how many times it takes. I'll protect everything I love, until I've destroyed the source of your existence. It you keep speaking of. Is that so? In this moment, something you've never seen before passes over her disappearing face, confusion and sorrow. I shall be looking forward to that day. She was also evil with your pulse, oh god. I'm praying, please, my pulse. Please, 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 please. With those final words, her eyes dissolve into the wind. You're pulled out of the water. It takes a long time to readjust. After leaving the deep sea, the air is so unfamiliar it's almost suffocating. Took you out of 40 pills. Oh my god. In my grave right now. This better not happen to me as well. The last remaining companion keeps you afloat. She slowly parts the waters, pulling over some floating debris and pushing you on top of it with her last bit of strength. She cups your face with both hands, keeping you from slipping back under the waves. Hold on tight, don't let go. It's over now. Vidya tries to give you some warmth, but her skin is as cold as the sea. It touches your anchor, connecting you to a world where you are sensing anew. You broke now. Only got one S-ring we're pulling. Oh wait. Huh? Did you only get pills yet? Did you not make it to Shin? 14k and 60 warrants. Oh, that does hurt a bit. The illusionary moon is gone. A grey, overcast sky hangs low, pressing down against the leaden sea. Oh, you did good, Shin. Okay. I was full pity. Yeah, that's... Uh-oh. Cold, briny. Your senses return one by one to the rocking of the waves. The nightmare is over. You have escaped the abyss. Are we back? Yes, we're back. She grasps your hand and forces a wan smile. Then you hear a distant shout. Hey, can you hear us? A small boat appears on the rolling waves. Someone's waving frantically. You can't make out their face, but you know. It's the expedition team. They found us. We're saved. Pygia, we can go home together. The hand you're clutching suddenly feels wrong. Cold and soft, almost boneless. This is not the hand of a human. Oh. At some point, her skin has turned transparent again. Veins visible underneath, coral-like tendrils branch from her body, swaying gently with the waves. And below the surface, the dark waters conceal her shifting form. No, it's not supposed to be like this. We both made it back. So why won't she let you go? Is it Shin? Is this her doing again? Lydia, hold on to me. Don't go. We escaped the abyss together. It won't control you. You're human. You have friends. They're coming for you now. Don't listen to her. You frantically grab her hand, desperately pulling her close while trying to signal the boat to hurry. The debris you're on lurches, nearly throwing you back into the sea. Lydia looks at you, then at her own body. Last, she raises her arms and wraps you in her embrace. It's all right. I know who I am, and it won't drag me down. This is my own choice. I'm choosing this body. The only way I can slip quietly into the abyss to bring our companions home. Do you remember them? You don't want them to be trapped in the dark forever, do you? You remember the ones imprisoned in the abyss. Also got 11 in the diva, but oof. Not the fanatic Shin, but the others. The ones who, even after endless torment, after losing their bodies, their voices, their dignity and reason, still fought to awaken you from your trance. The ones who exhausted everything they had to give you a ray of light. They boarded that ship of death, setting sail for the abyss to rescue you and Pilgia, lost at sea. They knew nothing of what awaited them, and even if they had, they would never have regretted it. Neither you nor Pilgia could ever abandon them. You still, for a long moment, before slowly raising your hands to hold Pilgia tight. You don't want to let go, but you know this is farewell. Can they still be saved? Of course. They're so strong. They fought so hard. You saw it. They just need someone to lend them a hand. I'm the best choice. And I'll go with you. It's too dangerous. We both know it wants you more than anyone else. Your presence would only excite it, and that would make things harder. Then I'll let the others know. If you tell them, they'll get worried. They'll come after me, and I don't want to lose anyone else. But you'll be alone. The pale smile becomes infinitely gentle, as if in response to you. Her inhuman skin gains a touch of warmth, like a final comfort, a reluctant farewell. Don't be afraid, my child. This time, no matter what I become, no matter where I'm taken, I'll never forget where I belong, and I won't give up on returning to my companions. Because you've already shown me the way home. I walked that path once, I won't forget it, and I'll never be alone. I'll bring them back, just like you brought me back. When I do, you'll be there to welcome me home, won't you? Now, my brave guide, lend me your courage and wish me a safe journey. I'll come for you. Wait for me. I'll be back. Hands tighten one last time, and suddenly let go. The waves give a gentle push, and you're taken away from her warm embrace. The cold sea wind jolts your eyes open. The dream shatters. Before you, the surface of the ocean is empty, the waves having erased every trace of hers. The debris carries you on until you fall into the arms of the others. Got you. Good heavens, what are you doing out here alone? Don't you know how dangerous this place is? The sea has claimed enough lives. You're an important guide. What if something happened to you? The deep dive unit, The rescue team pauses, exchanging glances. The expressions grow heavy, and they struggle to find their words. So it was for Shin and the others. Listen, Lareyn, the truth is, you're brought back to shore and awakened by Shorel. But for the next several nights, until the illusionary moontide fully recedes, you find yourself dreaming of this place. Here you see the small station built by the expedition's deep dive unit. You learn. During the third week of an illusionary moon cycle, Deep Dive Unit 1 was conducting a routine mission to retrieve equipment when they encountered an accident. 3 divers, Pilgia, Ragnar, and Dale, lost contact. 2 days after Unit 1 went missing, Deep Dive Unit 2 departed on a rescue mission. 7 days later, the vessel lost contact. The entire crew of 11, including their leader, Professor Shin, never returned. Multiple rescue attempts by other teams were fruitless. 1 month later, all 40 members of the deep dive units were declared dead. The deep dive station, having lost its equipment, vessel, and most importantly, its people, was abandoned. The expedition team erected a memorial beside the station, carving on the tombstone the names of the deep dive unit members. The sacrifices serves as a warning. The time has not yet come. Do not chase the illusory moon. Illusory moon. Do not approach the abyss. Only the young guide refused to accept the truth. She insisted that she could hear the deep dive unit's voices, that Pilgia was still searching for her companions, that they would all come home. Every day, she went to the... I don't know how to read this word. The Leaden shore, waiting beside her companions' graves for the departed to return. We keep watch at the station and find that woman's notes. The journal is filled with arcane language and theory, enigmatic models and formulas too complex for ordinary minds. Perhaps it also hides a madness beyond normal perception. Or perhaps all of this is just a nightmare fabricated by the illusory moon to deceive you. Perhaps, somewhere in your subconscious, you want those days of darkness, that crushing despair, to be nothing but a dream, something conjured by your proximity to the abyss. everything before you grows dim. This tight cycle is nearing its end. Next time, you wake in another corner of history. Just as you think this, the comms device in the small shack rattles to life. My notes? I'm not sure. Maybe you guys should... Okay, then I'll just grab what I find. You guys can figure it out. The voice gets closer. It's not coming from the radio, but... Oh. Someone's coming up the slope. A young man with wild hair that looks like a messy bird's nest. Stumbles as he walks. It's way too complicated. I don't understand it. You guys find the answer, right? Oh. Who's this bozo? It's your first meeting after a long goodbye. As the illusory moon fades, your consciousness recedes. Until the very end, you never get a clear look at his face. No, that record was absolute... That was horrible. I don't need to record that. That was nasty. Horrible gotcha. Coffee. Oh, holy moly. That was crazy. What else? What else do you want from me? Oh. Let me turn on the voices. The voices. I must hear her at least once. Memory? The voices in my head. No. Shin's voice. Sorry. So. Where's the part where she goes like nuts? Maybe here. Maybe I skip to the next part? No, that's... But then this happens and then she goes crazy. No, even further. Oh. Wait, no? I guess I need to start solo clicking once I see Pilgia walking. So here. And she's like, I'll be right back. And then she doesn't come back. Then we get to find Shin. Let me hear. Let me see. Let me see my beautiful wife. No, seriously. No, 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 no. A little bit of delusion is okay. Right, this happens. Okay.
做得好，孩子。你已经能够克服绝望， 我相信你可以前往更深的真相所在。
How's there so much talking? Hello? And then we're at the shore. Oh. I feel like these skips don't make sense. Where the sequence is so long. And then sometimes it just brings you, I don't know, completely out of it. Okay, now she should talk, right? Maybe not yet.
那是比人类美丽得多的物种。它接纳了一切，融合了一切，无论是虚有其表的理想，夸夸其谈的人性光辉，还是最真实的恐惧与绝望。
Like how there's seagulls there.
它全都接纳了。
Like, yeah, that makes sense.
不是的，我在加入这一次的探索时，原以为会看到一场和记忆中同样的自相残杀、相互戕害的戏码，但事实却和我想的不一样。远征队的每一个人，德雷雅、米格雷、瓦尼拉、派尔奇亚，甚至是临时帮我们指路的2位孩子，这艘船上的每一个人都是那样勇敢、坚强、理性。倘若没有大家一路的努力，我们也不可能来到离真相如此之近的地方。正是从这些人身上，我看到人类依旧有着闪光。但也正因为这样，我才更觉得惋惜。既然都有勇气来到了这里，已经到最伟大的真相面前了，看到了更强大的生命，看到进化的全新可能，多走出一步，就能超越人类狭隘认知的边界。为什么还要蒙住眼睛，禁锢双脚呢？偏偏死守着人类这个概念。旅途的意义仅仅是为了认清陨星，然后抵抗陨星，只是为了让人类延续下去。
I'm sad.
只想以更弱小的身躯对抗更伟大的存在。
Am I understanding?
为什么不想着跨过那条线，抛弃弱小，去成为更宏大的生命呢？是啊，他注视到了这艘船，以及船上的每一个人。他主动拥抱他们，将他们带入最广阔的怀抱当中。可他们却不领情，怀着满心恐惧，拼了命也要逃离。虽然很可惜，但好在结局。
I wanna know how she talks when she's in tentacle form.
你一定可以给我答案，因为你不需要我的。我并没有误导你的，毕竟你原本带我去见他。
These pictures are so... they're all lies. They're lying to me. That CG did not happen. It's all fake. Why am I here? Wait, what? Wait, what is this? The shadows now? Wait, huh? Huh? Did I just... Huh? I think something here is messed up. Am I in the ship? What in the world? Where am I? No, not this one. Okay, speak. It's very normal still.
怪物吗？当蝼蚁注视人类的时候，
She needs to take off the thing. I need to connect the dots. Show me your eyes.
抱歉，我不用洗。
And then I'll be ready to pull.
人类，你们，恐怕是这世界上距离人类最遥远的存在。这份强大到不可思议的力量，就是证明。 不，等等，请不要离开我，小心！小心！是这样吗？是因为 我从未真正恐惧，真正悲伤，才不会被接受。那我应该谢谢这两个孩子，是他们赐予了我真正的恐惧。是的，我惧怕着穷尽一生 都无法触及终极的理想，就这样庸碌的度过。
Well, yes.
谢谢你，小向导。多亏了你，我终于……不用紧张。 孩子们，你们帮助了我。
Okay, I'm satisfied. Let me gamba. Okay, please, please, mother, please. Please. We are bound by fate. The fate of the freaks. Please. Yeah, I do have a lot of cubes. I'm prepared somewhat for, wouldn't say the worst, but considering some people have been unlucky, I'm scared now. Poppy is so cute as well. Can't wait to read her thingy.
初次见面，你就是 NBCC 的局长吗？
你们知道自己刮的是谁吗？我可以为你工作，但事先声明，在排。你穿越时间的界限，自无光的深渊之底，将我带回现实。
你们就是那个什么管理局的人吧？智能家用。
Why am I getting so many A ranks? Wait.
我这2年没犯任何事，现在抓我。
What the? My beautiful evil wife. I knew she would be freaky, but oh. Didn't know it would be this crazy. I really want S3, to be honest. So I need 4 copies, which is kind of scary. Wrong wife. I get husband and wife in the same one. Oh. Rahu. But I already have Rahu. I mean, now there's 1 Rahu. I'll take it, I'll take it. I am getting a lot of A ranks, that's kind of weird.
NBCC 的局长。
你穿越时间的界限，自无光的深渊之底，将我带回现实。
So like 1 more?
如果可以的话，我会想待在厨房。
If it's actually her.
你们知道自己刮的是谁吗？我。总算还是找到我了。抓住我这种货色，没什么值得高兴的。你穿越时间的界限，自无光的深渊之底，将我带回现实。
带我回管理局前，再给我1分钟，回复最后3。
我是自由的音乐家，街头的大明星。
这是新力家的 rap 浪子哈，你谁长这副呆头
？MB。
69。
我这2年没犯任何事，现在抓我。
Oh my god. She felt it. She felt the freak. I haven't done my damn my game abilities again. It's maybe, I mean, I'm scared now though. Job freaking nothing is impossible. Freaky wife. I could like go for S4. And if I lose the 50-50, then that's fine, because then I'll just get the next one guaranteed. Right? But she's not limited. So there's a chance to just get S5 eventually. So I shouldn't get greedy. Yeah, that's not what I want. I just want her buff. That one's okay. Honestly, I think I will not get greedy. S3 is absolutely cracked. I would love her S5, but it will come eventually. I will believe. The back-to-back and the double with Rahu. God. It was destined today. After nearly 5 hours of reading her story, she really said, yes, I will come home. Yeah, she knows her freaks. She knows about of that. Oh, stunning. Beautiful. Oh, she's everything. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's just a long in story. But the amount felt fine. Like, I was rereading the old ones, and they felt fairly similar. And I didn't read those out loud, obviously. And they tend to take me 2 hours to read. I love spamming level up. It's not obnoxious at all. Reyes is short, yeah, that's true. What if I sneeze and accidentally put her to 10? Oh my god, my hand slipped. Oh, oh no. Oh, I'm being possessed. No way. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, who did that? Crazy, crazy. Well, that was very successful, though. I'm very happy with this outcome. This was all planned. Oh, Puffy. Maybe I'll do a stream where I read both Puffy and Shin. Or Puffy interrogation and Shin the Mirage. A Mirage picture suspicious. Ooh. Let me have a look. It's a little spoiler for next time. Also want to level Puffy. I think I actually have enough? Maybe? Do I have enough? Just want her to get to the... She's so cute. I just want her rank up. Yeah, whatever, just open that thing. Cute. Okay, I'm happy now. Right. Where is she? Oh, now this one. I assume. Oh, I didn't mean to get in there. Don't have time right now. Oh. Terminate. I guess it's like, well, it's always from before. Maybe this will tell how they like stranded on their one island and they started eating each other. What do I do with all this? Just farm money. Wait, pause. No, pause. Sumire, you're getting benched, I'm sorry. I'll get you back, but wife is more important right now. Where's she? Okay. Now I'm happy. The eyes as well on her hair. Oh. She's perfect. She's everything I ever needed. I can die happy now. Anyways. End of stream. There's a long reading session. I guess I'll do a part 2 where I read Shin's Mirage and also Coffee's interrogation. I don't know when. I don't know when I have time, but yep. Thank you for watching. I'm a bit too tired to raid, I won't lie. My brain is a little bit cooked now. I got too excited, I think. I got too excited. Oh. Thank you. I'm a bit far down. There was a... What can I say? I enjoyed her story. That's for sure. I don't know what the next Eternal Nightmare is gonna be though. Maybe the one guy. That was so... I will have to sleep on the lore. I'll have to take a good long sleep and figure out what the lore... She had to speak. That would be pretty crazy. Like, the first guy who becomes a monster in Eternal Nightmare. Okay. I'm done. Before my internet goes out, I need to leave. That is probably soon. Thank you for joining. I'm glad my polls were not disastrous. So, yeah. Thank you for blessing my polls. And I will be back probably this week to read the rest. I'm intrigued by what her Mirage will be. Yeah. Bye bye. Thank you for joining. Bye bye. Yeah, very lucky. Yeah. Bye bye.